Hello, give me a second. I'm gonna get the music out here. Get my background here. Hey, we're good. Hello. How's it going? Yeah, you said it's doing good. You're doing good, Mijo. So I'm very glad. And you say, what about you? I'm doing fine. I'm doing fine. It's Thursday today or Wednesday. Well, I remember. I remember middle of the week. Um, so pretty good. The weather is still a nightmare here. Like it's remaining in the 30s. But everything else is. You say you have live, love. Exactly. But everything else is fine. So, yeah. Let me recenter this a little bit. So it's better this way. And Rajput says, hello. What's up, Rajput? Welcome to the stream. And Truly J is here too. Says, hi. What's up, Truly J? Welcome to the stream. And Nick, you say, no gambling, stream avatars? No, stream. Okay. Let me see if I can reconnect this in here. So now maybe it should be good. Yeah, so today, what are we going to do? Let's, I'm gonna do like a little bit of an overview of what we're going to do today. Yeah, I don't know why, what happened with the stream avatars, but I hope it gets fixed. And Truly Jay says, how's it going? It's going wonderful. Thank you for asking. How's it going for you? And yeah, let me see. Did it work? Did it? Let me disconnect this and reconnect it. There's always something happening with stream avatars. It's like the same. Now at this point, I'm just used to having problems with it. But let's see. Will this fix it? I hope so. Because otherwise, I will have to restart the vertical live stream. And now not even my own character is showing up, which is very weird. On Trilogy J says going great. And say, what do you think when your channel will monetize? I don't know when it will monetize. It's still a lot of time till I monetize. Maybe, I don't know, 8 months. I don't know. Uh, and Rajput, you say you one question. Yeah, go ahead, go ahead. So let for the ones that are on the vertical stream, sorry, but I need to restart it because the stream avatars are not working, so I will need to restart. Give me just a sec. I'm going to restart and I'm gonna be back live. Okay. So here, going here, end stream. Okay, dismiss. Okay. And I'm gonna put this here so you can see what I'm doing. Okay, this thing here. Let's go again to a new stream. Schedule stream, vertical. Let's use the same thing exactly. Public at 5 p.m. And now, even though that's configured, I need to go in here, stream avatars, disconnect the stream avatars, and bring them again. Okay, so now you should show up. So if you can write anything there, so I can make sure that you're showing up, it would be great. Because now the only stream that's running, yeah, I ended the live. Yeah, but I'm gonna restart it. I'm gonna restart it. Okay, now you're showing up, so I can go in here. I can go in here and vertical, and I think that's gonna allow me to go live again. Let's see. It's stream avatars. Truly, it's a good thing to have, but it's annoying, very annoying. And truly, yeah, you say I was just checking your channel, and when I just popped in back, damn, it ended. No, but I'm restarting it. I'm just restarting it, so don't worry if you're checking my channel. So now I should be live again. And truly, Jay is here. So yeah, you're on the horizontal stream. That's better, to be honest, if you're on the horizontal, because you're gonna get your own avatar on screen, and you have like a better layout for the stream. So that's great. Now, yeah, I think we're good. We are good. So yeah, a little bit of an overview of what we're gonna be do today. We are going to finish making the lightning projectile, so the electricity spell. And I think probably that's it. That's it, because we have a lot of stuff to do, but that task I think is gonna take the majority of our time, because I did make like I did thought about what could I do to make this spell interesting, this new spell interesting, and now the electricity spell, or at least this one, is gonna make that, well, the electricity status on enemies is gonna make that whatever damage they take from a non or yeah, whatever damage they take, they're gonna take like double or like a multiplier, so they're gonna take like more damage for from whatever damage they get, you know. And truly, yeah, you say I've not seen a channel yet producing games. It is insane. Go, go. Well, thank you, thank you. I really, really appreciate it. And yeah, that's what we're doing here. Nepo, you say, yo, yo, what's up, Nepo? Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. So yeah, let's get into it. Let's get into it, because yesterday we got into just making the electricity spell. So we can cast the electricity spell, the chain lighting spell, which is this, and it currently doesn't have any sound, and the only thing that is there is like particles. So, oh, by the way, I'm gonna disable the motion blur, because I think, well, Nick at least doesn't really like having it enabled because of like motion sickness, I guess. Nepo, say I had a dream where I played your game on stream. Yeah, Blendguard flashbacks. My Blendguard stream did pretty well. That's a weird dream, but well, how did it go? How did it go? The gameplay of Blendguard and truly, Jay. Well, if you're here for the first time, I guess you're here for the first time. Let me show you what this game is about. Because well, you're this silly little guy here, and your objective for the game right now is just getting into these zones. And when you get into those, there are going to be some enemies spawning. Um, so what you have to do is basically just beating them with the spells that you have, and you have multiple spells that have different elements. So for example, if you use fire spells against the ice enemies, you're gonna like basically deal more damage. So yeah, that's what you have to do. And once you beat all of the enemies here, you can go to the core and destroy it. And that will allow you to go to another zone. So that's it for now. And truly, yeah, you say, yeah, I subbed. Thank you, thank you. Nepal say got some engagement, mostly from Nick roasting my gameplay. And they say, by the way, not self-promoting when I said that. No, no worries, no worries. Just wanted to tell you what I dreamed and feel remiss if I didn't mention it. Well, I'm glad that you came by and tell me. I get it completely. You're not like trying to promote your channel or anything. But I'll promote it for you if you if you are into like gameplay, not just game development. Nepal streams generally after my streams, I think. But that's the time that you start streaming, or a little bit earlier too. And Nasia Farouk says, could you please search up my friends? His name is Neil Candy. Neil Candy. He's a big fan of you on YouTube. Um, no, I'm sorry. I'm not gonna like search Neil Candy. Well, he's a fan. Well, thank you, but I'm not gonna start searching stuff. Um, let's see. Let's go into the spells. Let's go into the spell script, because we have a folder just for spell scripts. Let's see if well, this is for spell, and we have another spell that is called spell AoE. So this is the spell that comes after the initial ice spell. So you can do like area on an area of damage. Now, and Miho say, I'd love to see your stream the V2 update. Very good gameplay you have there. Destroy AAA and uplift indies. I don't have anything against AAA. There are some AAA that are good for me. So I don't know. For example, From Software, I would say it's like AAA too, and I love it. I love their games. Rockstar produces incredible games, but I get what you're saying with the AAA thing. You're not referring to those studios. I think you're referring to the other ones. We all know what those are. Okay, so what do I want to do? I want to let me explain what my idea of the spell is. So here, let me get into Notion, and I'm gonna be probably doing this in order, so I get my head straight and I don't mess everything up. So first, the effect, or the second part of the spell is only going to activate if you hit an enemy. So on enemy hit, I'm gonna make that, well, it's gonna deal a low amount of damage, but it's gonna apply the chucked status to the enemy. So the chucked status is going to make the enemy that is chucked receive double damage, basically. And what do you say? Happy to let you know. Well, enjoy your iPad. Enjoy your iPad. Pretty cool. So yeah, When you have the choke status, also, yeah, you're gonna receive more damage. And I thought of maybe when the enemy gets damaged and it's choked, I could also uh, make it like release another like electricity beam towards a close enemy. But we'll see if we do that after. What our main concern now is having the main thing, the main electricity thing, and yeah, let's get into that, and then we're gonna do the visuals. And need to say that is a good idea for literally any other element. Why not electricity? Why not electricity? Nepal say Wizard game B01.2. Christmas is the most up to date. Yeah, I would personally go for 0.1.2, not the Christmas version. But yeah, it is for now. Okay, let's go. Let's go into. Okay, I think probably I will create another spell or expand the functionality of this spell. Let's get in here because I want to only trigger this impact spell logic. I only want to trigger this um if I like get hit or if I hit something. So here, well, I could also access the spell data. Let's go into spell data. Um, it should be on scriptable objects. Where is this? On scriptable objects, and we have spell data. So here we could have something for where we had impact logic or spell logic. We have impact spell, and also we could have uh, public bool activates on hit, and I'm gonna make this be. What should the default be for this? Because I could make it false. I'm gonna make it false, just like that. And truly, Jay, you say gotta go. Catch you later. Enjoy, guys. Well, thank you for joining, and see you later. See you whenever you can join again. Jay, bye bye. And yeah, the next version probably gonna come next week. I don't think this week we'll be able to have version 0.2 because I want to take my time and make everything be like the best it can be. Nick just said yes. I'm discriminating the element. Couldn't have said it better. And Jochi needs a Wachi says hi. What's up, Jochi? Welcome to the stream. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna do activate and hit, and first or the functionality for this is gonna be basically if the spell data dot activates on hit, yeah, if that is true, um, and also I have a health, like I have the health script is not null. So here, script, health script is not null. I'm gonna do the impact spell logic, so basically this, or I could just do if the spell data that activates on hit equals false. So if that's the case, I can activate that anyway. So that will allow me to like basically control with just one variable if the secondary functionality of a complex spell um, is gonna trigger only when it hits an enemy, or it's gonna trigger anyway. Doesn't matter where it hits. I missed the thing. Discriminating. You say Nick. Oh yeah. I mean, it just fits so much better to ice or fire. I have nothing against it, but like spreading the debuff, it won't be intuitive for sure. Um, for ice, Yeah, I guess we could do it for ice, but the thing is, mm, well, it's gonna be easier to spread electricity, and electricity itself is not going to be like, it's not going to do a lot of damage. So I thought, since it's not going to do a lot of damage, and it's not going to slow it down, it's not going to do enemies slow down. Uh, it could just be that, you know. I'm not sure why you discriminate that much against electricity. Well, we'll see. We'll see later. It's not like set on stone. But once we have the functionality, we can more easily change this to another state. And need to say, I'm only thinking of logic. Like eyes would be better for a debuff like that. Imagine you switch them without the jumping. You say like electricity does the yeah, electricity does the slowing down of enemies. Like they're kind of stunned. Yeah, ice is broken. Well, we can just, in that case we can just change what each do, because it's a matter of changing on the health script how they get affected. So it's not going to be like a pain in the butt to change the stuff if I want to change it. So let's start making it this way, just because we have the ice set up as something different. But for sure, I'm gonna. Well, we can try it. We can try it. Okay, so here, let's go into, yeah, spell data is complete. Now, for this spell, we want to have, first of all, let's go into the, the spell data of the electricity spell. And we need to make sure that the variable that we just created is set to true. So it actually does something. And yeah, let's go in here. It's gonna be around here, chain lightning. And this is gonna be activates on hit. And I need to create impact spell data. So now, yeah, let's create chain lightning impact, I guess it's gonna be called. So here, and we don't have like a generic type for this. It's gonna be like very specific to this one. Uh, Mihol says chucking paralyzes. Ice just slows you down. You can still jump. Yeah, stun. That spreads to like normal. Damage amplifier when it's on fire or literally frozen. That just makes more sense. Um, the thing is, it would be very broken if I did it the way I thought. Because electricity is basically going to spread very quickly, you know? So if you make it somewhat powerful, it's going to be extremely powerful because it's easy to get every single enemy to be stunned, or it's going to be very, yeah, let's do the first, let's get them into the state of shock. Let's make the visuals, let's make whatever, and then we are going to decide what we do with the new state or with the new shocked state. And that one guy says, hello, finally finished school, woke up late too. What's up, that one guy? Welcome to the stream. I'm very glad that you finished school. Pretty cool. Now it's time to rest for a bit. So how long did they give you for a break? What's your break length? Am I dropping frames? Well, I dropped a little, I think. Okay, let's see. This is gonna be, I don't think I will have any other spell that works this way, but in case that we have it, we can change the name for this later. let's create a scripting, a mono behavior script. This is gonna be spell um, lightning spread or how can I call this? Yeah, let's just call this chain lighting, sliding, impact, like that. Very long name. Um, but as I always say, it's better that we have a long name that is that actually let us know what is happening inside it than having a very short one that is not very descriptive. You have to make them stun for like 0.2 seconds at least. An electric spell without stuns would be cringe. To your basic behavior outline of the spell. Okay, we're gonna see. We're gonna see. Just let me cook with spreading and the all the other functionality, and we're gonna see what happens with the status. Not non-stunning electricity atrocious. You guys just don't like my ideas. You don't appreciate my genius. Uh, and that one guy you say like 2 hours and 30 minutes. Not too bad. Well, it's actually good. Um, yeah, let's see. Let's start making this. So here, what do we want to do? Probably on start. So, are we inheriting from something? I don't think we are. It's just gonna be void start because we could inherit from. Well, let's see. Because a spell AOE, it inherits from spell. It does inherit from spell. Mm, yeah, and I'm using the impact spell logic, so it does make sense that I do something like this. So I'm inheriting from the spell. Nick, you say your ideas are nonsense, man. Crazy talk. And Miho, you say make some kids put a butter knife in a plug. You'll see what the damage effect is. Yeah, I don't wanna even suggest anything like that. Uh, let's see. Yeah, so I'm basically going to copy this. So it's gonna not gonna be on start. It's gonna be on enable void because we need to reuse the spell. So it's on enable void on. Well, let me make it completely. It's gonna be protected override void on enable, and here, well, I do based on enable, which what is based on enable? Based on enable is, yeah, probably you want to keep that. And after based on enable, I'm gonna call, well, this is gonna be protected spell AOE. Well, it's just doing impact spell logic, so protected override void impact spell logic, and I want the base. So that's gonna keep the first logic, or the first or the base logic of our impact spell, which is basically just this. Spell data is impact spell, so we want to, in case that we have another like spell in here, we're gonna trigger it anyway. Um, Miho always say you're not suggesting it. I am gonna give the player emotional trauma too. And that one guy you say, Ron, what's the quote of the day? So we can see Miho triggered it. Is that's not a lie. That's the pure truth. It's just I can't really escape it. I'm that attracted to C-Char, which is very true. So that's the quote of the day. Okay. Now that we have the first thing, let's define the behavior in here. Let's define the behavior because I would probably have to suggest range for this too. Is I'm seeing a lot of similarities with the spell AoE. But we'll see. Because I could just expand on the spell AoE maybe. So serialized field private. I'll need a range exactly as the spell AoE. It's gonna be float. And it's gonna be yeah, I'm gonna call it exactly the same, just in case that we want to like expand from the spell AoE. We can do something like that. And yeah, let's give it to 10. Let's give it to 10. But will 10 be? Yeah, I think 10 is a good range. We can always change that. And Nepo say, hey, romanleco, the non-Christmas build doesn't have a pause menu. Lol. Oh yeah, no, that's new. That's new. Don't worry. That's the latest version. Doesn't have a pause menu. So uh, the next version is gonna have it. Don't worry. Yeah, it wasn't added. It's something new from this version. And also, I think the flying enemies are not there either. So it's a little bit behind, to be honest. I said I was gonna do version 1.3. Well, yeah, version 0.1.3 when I did the settings menu, and I didn't do it. I could do it today. I could do it today. Let me go in here and add notes B0.1.3 with the settings menu, just for me to check later. So you can have a version that's at least a little bit more updated. And you say, I understand. By the way, when I moved around, no enemies showed up. Uh, you're on the zone. Are you on the zone? Did you get in the zone? Let's see. So I want to do. So yeah, let's define this. So here, highlight this comment in here, and I want on an area defined by the impact area range. What do I want to do? I want to grab n number of enemies and inflict damage on shock to them, right? To them. Yeah. Um. Yeah. Let's see what else, because I have everything on Notion. Hit an enemy to activate. Okay. Let's just do that. Let's just get that out of the way. Let's just get that out of the way. Because I think with this, let's do the setup. Impact spell. Where it is gonna be spell chain lightning. Second phase. And I'm gonna put the time. So in here, I'll use the time. And Nepo, we say I'll mess around with it more tonight. Too many things to list here. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. No worries. You say, yeah, I'm probably not doing something low. Like I said, just open it. Better at showing things on screen, low, not describing things. It's okay. It's completely okay. What you have to do is like just getting into when you get out of the hub or like the main building, you have to go into a zone for enemies to start spawning. And I think it works a little bit weird now because I also changed the way the zone behaves in this version right now, which is way better than the one that you have there. So yeah, if you really like want to give a try to what we have today, you'll have to wait until I finish the stream so I can like put a build up on each. And Miho say, if only there was a line to tell me to go to the zone. Hint, hint. Well, there is now. There is. Uh, okay. So let's set this up. Let's set this up. So when we expand the behavior, we're gonna just say show it up. Okay, so here I need to create, let's go in the ice bomb impact. I'm going to duplicate the impact here is gonna be for chain lighting. Chain lighting is 3, so I'm gonna do 203 is gonna be the spell ID in here. Particle prefab for the visuals, I will have none, I think. What do I have in here? Fireball, impact, healing. Oh yeah, that's just the particle. Okay. So I don't need anything of that right now. What I want though is in here, it's not an impact spell, it's not a trigger spell. I need the spell data. So, oh no, that's for impact. Spell AoE. So I will need to create in here. Let's go to prefabs. Here on spells, and actually let me close the particles one. Here on spells, I'm gonna basically duplicate the ice bomb impact, and I'm going to call this chain lightning impact. And I need to use the chain lightning. What happened with this? Oh, because I didn't change the name. It's chain lightning impact. On here, chain lightning impact. This is not going to show up anywhere. Like the spell name is not going to show up anywhere, but still. Okay, so here let's go into chain lightning impact. And I have to assign on the spell data the chain lightning. Yeah, that's the new spell data. It's not an enemy spell. The impact area range is gonna remain at 10. And this is using spell AoE. Yeah, I don't want that. I don't want that. So let's switch that thing here for spell chain lightning impact. And it's the same thing basically. So let's do chain lighting 203. That's for our impact, chain lighting impact. And we're gonna keep it that way. So here, let's take it here and let's remove this component. Now for this setup, I need to go back to the chain lighting, and the impact spell data is gonna be that of the chain lighting impact 203. What else do I need to use? It's not an impact spell. Or is it? Yeah, the chain lighting is an impact spell. Like the ice bomb is too. And it does activate on hit. So screen check, yeah, whatever. I think those we can change later. What we want to change mainly now is just going into the these ones. And let me read you because I haven't read you in a while. Let me see. Whoa, you have been reading a lot. Think on screen. Okay, yeah, that's what the one the last one that I read. Switch surprise card. I'll keep playing your builds. Say Apple. And Nick, you say I'm forgetting about using it. Okay, but Nepal, you say, but I do definitely want to play it tonight. It's rare I plan my streams this early. Well, I'm glad that you want to like, yeah, think about playing it this early. And when are you going to stream today, Nepal? Nepo, say I had fun with the controls. I know I hate keyboard and mouse, but somehow you managed to perfect it. Well, thank you. I'm gonna change it. To be honest, I'm very sorry. But I am going to change it for something that I think is gonna be. If you like that one, I think the one that I plan to change it to, like the input system that I plan to change it to, is gonna be even better because you won't have to basically move your mouse or move your hand from the mouse to select the spells. So we'll see. We'll see if it's better. Say, yeah, 4.5 hours. And Nepo say I'm being 100% genuine, no BS. This game has full potential. Appreciate it, appreciate it. And Miho say same here. Wizard game is amazing. And Nepo say Helldivers 2, stratagem for spells, enemies trying to kill you, different spell types, super unique. Yeah, I like the idea too, to be honest. I like developing this game. You say Miho proper type matching and stuff always makes for good games, and also a romanleco. And that one guy you say I would play the game but Mac OS. Yeah. Oh, I have to try to make a build anyway. And you tell me, that one guy, you tell me if it works. If it doesn't work, I can't do anything anymore because I would have to like go into debugging and stuff. But I'm gonna try to make a build anyway. Okay. So now, what is next? Impact spell data. Do I no? I think that's it. I still have to configure this stuff, like the damage that it does, the mana cost and whatever. It's not gonna have like any mana cost, but yeah, I have to change that. Um, Screen shake. Yeah, I'm just seeing if I'm missing something, because I don't think I am. If I go in here and the chain lighting, yeah, the chain lighting. What I am missing is I think the spell script prefab. So here, instead of Ice Bomb Impact, which is the other one, of course, I'm gonna use, let's go into prefabs and let's go into spells. I need to just drag and drop the new spell that we just did. And that should be it for the setup. So it is a little bit of a setup to do complex spells, but I think it's scalable enough. It's not like I think it's gonna take like 5 minutes for each spell or something like that. Which, if we have like 50, it could be like a considerable amount of time. But I don't think we're gonna have that many. I like, as I said, I think it was yesterday. I said maybe 20 to 50, but closer to 20. And now I say my biggest sin in my early 20s. Why a sin? Obsessed with MacBooks. Why is that a sin? They have their to be fair, like whenever I see like for example, people that work in music production, people that work with photography and other type of works like that, which don't require your computer to be like very open or use any other stuff that it's outside of the ecosystem, they work fine. So I don't know. Well, I'm a big not Windows enjoyer, but like openness enjoyer. So and Miho say MacBooks are terrifying. And Aryan is here. What's up, Aryan? Welcome to the stream. You say, bro, when was the live started? I started like 45 minutes ago. 45 minutes ago, more or less. You say, am I late? Just join whenever you can. It's not like you have to be like when I start and stay through like all the stream. Just join whenever you can, and I appreciate you being here. So don't worry. We haven't done like anything too substantial. We are just doing the main setup for the new spell, because yesterday we changed the way the complex spells work. So yeah, now I need to go in here on console, and I'm getting this message from the spell AoE, which shouldn't even be like called because I'm not really using it right now. The one that I'm using is the spell chain lightning impact. So why is it calling that? I don't know. And that one guy you say macOS being for programming and productivity. Also macOS locks down every file that might do anything and raise errors about I file that looks bad. Yeah. For some things it is good. For another for some other things it's kind of a pain in the butt. And never say, but for what I used it for, it benefit from an RTX powered laptop. Hindsight is 2020. Yeah, it's in hindsight. And Aryan, you say, what are you doing this time? So today I am making a new spell. Yesterday I was going to make a new spell, but I ended up reworking the way spells work so I could like make complex spells more easy. So yeah, or easier to make. Now let's see if I do this. Let's see. Yeah, it's not getting triggered for some reason. So maybe I didn't do the setup correctly. Let's go into chain lightning here. And this should show up. The spell chain lightning second phase. This should show up. And I don't know why it's not. That one guy is saying Mac Minis are cheaper than building a PC though. Well, now, yeah. I think now, especially of all times, yeah. Um, okay, so if this is not playing, it's because I'm not even calling it. Yeah, impact spell logic. There. Now, will this get us a message? I hope it does. Let's see. Here. Well, I think it's only going to trigger. Yeah, as I made it work this way. It's only going to trigger if I hit an enemy. So it doesn't work like an area of effect. You need to have to at least hit an enemy for this to work. And Arian, you say, bro, you're the only one for near who spelled my name correct. I'm very glad. I usually I'm not very good at pronouncing names or like saying them correctly. So I'm very glad I got yours right. Okay, let's get in here, and we have to try this with. Okay, we got an error, but did it trigger? And what is this from? Where is this from? Reset speed. Slow down. Maybe I didn't configure it right. I think all the problems that I may get here are from not configuring this right. Okay, instantiate, spell script prefab, spell position, spell script. Okay. Oh, I didn't assign it either. So let's see. Let's go into the. It's on the spells manager, and did you say I know what a Mac Mini is? It sure as hell ain't cheap, unless you tariffs or something. And that one guy you say $2,300 for the one I want. Oh, 1590s and more expensive than that. I think you can for like $1,000 you can have a pretty powerful PC that's more open, uses Windows or whatever OS you like. And Victor is here, says hola, what's up Victor? Welcome to the stream. Welcome. And Mijo you say, or no, Nepo was first. a silver lining to this spell system. It functions like Skyrim's. Which part of it? And Miho is my PC is a Lenovo mini PC, and it's like 400 USD each, including monitor, other peripherals, cables, etc. Yeah, I say like for under, well, at least here with the Chilean prices, for under $1,000, like you can get a solid PC, like a really good one. I thought it would be way cheaper than Max. Uh, yeah, it's not a fair comparison. Let's go into let's get in here chain lining and the status effect we have to change because we are not really using this one. So let's use medium chalk. Let's use medium chalk. So in here, let's see event system. What do we want in here? Um, because we're gonna need to like know what we're gonna need to communicate with the other script which entity received the damage first. So let's see. Let's first go into chain lining, and I'm gonna switch this to medium chalk. And also, let's go into the managers, the spells manager, and I need to add the new spell because I didn't add it. I hadn't added. Ice bomb, chain lightning. Yeah, that's a new one. And let's press play. Okay, so let's clear our console because when we start, we are basically instantiating our spells, so we are gonna do some debugs. Let's do this. Okay, so we need to go into the zone and hit an enemy for this to actually get called. Okay, yeah. So I'm getting it, and what does the shock do? Well, there's no particle for the shock. Now the shock works a little bit like fire. So we'll need to take care of that. Why didn't you say, bro, here in India, a good PC, way less than $1,000? Well, because I know, for example, here we have like a lower, like our currency is lower, well, like way lower than the US dollar. So we do get like things comparatively cheaper, but also, yeah, like the salaries and whatever are also lower. So yeah, I don't think Mac OS is better than Windows. I just really like it. Windows has way more software, but since I've been using Macs my whole life, I just like it more. And it's completely understandable. Completely understandable. It's just what you're used to. Of course, you're gonna like it better. Uh, well, it is very understandable that you like it better. Okay. Um, yeah, let's see. Because now when we want to have a when we want to inflict something, well, I need to go to the medium chalk, and here I have ticks duration, damage per tick, and whatever. But I need to go into the spells manager, or really into the health script. Let's see, health script. Where is this the health script? Should be somewhere. Yeah, here. And Mijo would say, have you ever used Notebook OS? It uses this thing called paper to function. Well, I thought it was a real OS for in the first second I read it, and yeah, it won't help with GPUs. Okay, let's see if I well when I get the received damage and I get the spell data, I apply status effect. So apply status effect is what's currently driving what happens when I receive whatever damage it's linked to an effect. So let's go in there and let's see what happens because we have what in here. Check if there's a status effect with the same type. Remove the previous effect. And what does this do? If active status particles get effect status element, adds the new status effect. Okay. Now what's this? If active status effect, if there are no active status effects, I'm just going to add the current one with the time. Status particle is going to be new status particle, particles manager, instance use status particle. And Aryan, you say, bro, if you have played Minecraft, do you know about Bed Wars? I've never played Bed Wars myself, but yeah, Bed Wars has been like it has existed for a very long time, so I'm aware. I've seen videos and stuff. I haven't played it myself though. Nikki say, I know it's unhealthy to drink alcohol, but I drink it because I like it. It's a completely different thing. You can't compare alcohol to OSs. Yeah, it's a computer S. Mm, yeah, what about making our own OS? And that one guy say, Windows is too AI for me. I've seen that argument. I don't like it. Like they force you. For example, they have like some like news that they forced onto you, but all those things that are like AI or news or whatever, you can basically like, for example, if you see my well, you can't see it because it's on the other monitor. But if you see my setup, it's incredibly clean. Like the my Windows setup, it's very clean because yeah, you have to go through the process of deactivating everything. Even I have deactivated Windows Defender and whatever. I don't use anything like related to uh, what they are trying to like push on you. But yeah, I get what you say. You have to just deactivate it. And there's some things that you can't deactivate, but they are not that annoying for me. And Mijo always say, and Nepo say, hey y'all, I gotta get back to it. I'll see you later. Okay, thank you for joining, Nepo. Was a pleasure to have you here. And bye bye. Take care. And good luck with the stream. And Ariane just say, bro, why are you cursing in chat that one guy? Um, because I think are you on the vertical stream or yeah, no, you're in the horizontal one, I think. Just because he was speaking here. Um, okay, new status particle. Let's see. New status particle, use status particle. Okay, add new status particle. I should put more comments in here. Here, status effect element, add free status. Otherwise, what? Because here, what do? I get status effect. I need to pass the element. And let's go into the particles manager, go to definition. Particle types, particle type names. You know, there's a debate between Nick and that one guy because of OSs. My stance on it is like use whatever you want. They all have like their ups and downs. Uh, Otherwise, you would, if you really wanted to be like a OS Puritan, you would need to go to and go to a Linux distribution and suffer with the lack of support for some things. Nick, you say, Roman, you should ban the phrase "I like Windows" on YouTube. Nah, no way. Um, you can like a thing that is incomplete that has some problems, even if it's not perfect, you can still like it. And yeah, Windows is far from being perfect, but I still think it's a solid OS for now. Or if yeah, the only reason I don't go to another OS is because the practicality. It is very practical to have Windows. That's it. Yeah, everyone is allowed an opinion in here. And Aryan, you say, bro, what is your game about? It's basically like you're a magic guy, like a wizard, and for now it's just going to the zones and defeating enemies. And when you defeat enemies, you go to another zone, and that's it. There's not a lot now, but I plan to have a more extensive world. Maybe add some story, some NPCs, more spells, more enemies, more of a lot, and yeah, but for now it's just running around and beating enemies with the spells that you have. Okay, so here I'm checking for yeah, initialize particles. I need to put the particles in here. But what about, well, there's no particles for the electricity one. And why is it getting the burn status? Um, because here, okay, I think maybe the problem with it was that in the chain lighting spell I have here set, well, I have status effect. Uh, where is the element? Well, I'm using medium chalk with which is electricity, so I don't see the problem in here. And I'm not going to make it have like any damage. Every tick is just going to be 0. The tick's duration is going to be yeah, it's gonna remain like for 2 ticks, let's say. Mm, and that one guy you say, I bet Wizard uses Mac OS. And Aryan, you say, when is it numbing in Play Store? When is it coming into the Play Store? Well, it's not going to be on the Play Store. It's gonna be on Steam. And itch.io probably. I don't know. Yeah, just it's not going to come to phones. It's only going to be for computers. Um, okay, so this is for chalk, and it does electricity. So why am I? Well, you see, this is what I'm trying to figure out. Why the when I do the well, when I use the chain lighting spell in here, like this spell that just is the lighting one. Well, why does it inflict fire damage? Let's see. Because if I go here, for example, let me use. Okay, now it's no longer doing it. No longer doing it. So I guess that's fixed. Maybe I had something that was like doing that. Okay. Now let's get into here. And yeah, let's go into the health script, because here is where I basically handle adding free status or adding other status. So here, add free status, I'm using it here, but where am I using the? Oh, it's just for this one. And where am I using remove free status? I'm using it here. Yeah, this is probably not going to scale at all. This part here is not going to scale at all. Just now we have just two um two element types, and I don't know how many we will have, but let's say we have 6. This is not going to scale that well. Or let's say we want to put like 10 or 20, like every single spell it has its own elements, not going to scale. And Ariane, you say, bro, do you make any other gaming video? Well, like game dev or gaming? I don't do gaming at all. Like nothing about gaming, but game dev. Well, I have some videos out there in the YouTube channel, and on stream, I'm only doing this game for a while, So it's gonna be months. I'm probably gonna be working on this game for months. So yeah. Uh, okay. So here, case element fire. Okay, let's see if, because this is an update. What happens on update? Activate status count. Effects take time. Effects take time. Oh yeah, that take time. So every single tick here. Yeah, this is for checking every single second for something. So let's see. Mm, so this is remove status specific behavior. I'm gonna highlight this so you can see this better. Remove status specific effect, behavior, and remove particles. This is for removing alt states. This is for identifying alt states. So I did put some comments in this. And yeah, I said myself here, this is not scalable, but works for now. I'm gonna add another one int. It's gonna be chalk status remaining equals 0. And I'm gonna paste the same thing here. Is what we want to do now is I'll probably have to rework this later, but for now it's okay. So here case is gonna be element electricity break and here Nick, you say, oh, what happened, Nick? So it's gonna be shock status remaining plus plus. Here, free status remaining. Remove free status. Okay, so I need to add protected. And what does slow down movement speed? Okay. Protected virtual void. Add shocked status. And Ariane, you say, bro, you are working on this game. I appreciate it. Thank you for appreciating it. Like, thank you. Thank you. And Nick, you say your code happened. Oh, okay. Yeah. Don't judge me, okay? Don't judge me. I am expanding this and I'm going to rework this. It's it's easy to judge when you are not making things and changing them and yeah, because when you make things at first, uh, well, it's easier to have a better architecture and clean architecture when you actually know where the project is going, what the final version of the project will be. But what I'm doing here is being very flexible. So we need to change a lot and we work a lot of stuff. But it's okay. I think that's just like, yeah, judging is easy. That's why I do it, of course. And that one guy you say, Roman, does Wizard use Mac OS? I need to get back at Nick. Uh, Wizard doesn't is not concerned into the matters of OSs. He's just cool like that. Oh, and stream avatar's gone. Let me see if I can fix this. I hope that that fixes it. Yeah. Yeah, easy to see, hard to make. Yeah, but it's good that you judge what I do too. Like I don't mind if you judge me or my work because that's the only way that I can really improve. Uh, so feel free to judge as much as you want. So protected here, protected, virtual void is going to be add shocked status, and here, well, this is going to be remove shocked status, remove shocked status. So we'll see. It's just going to be um, make or put the behavior back to normal. And I think something that we need to define early, so right now or this week probably, is in this game, can an enemy have more than one effect happening at the same time? Like for example, can an enemy be on fire and at the same time be with electricity? Or will an element override the other one? Yeah, Superman avatars got alt F4. Yeah, you did used to have the Nick the Walmart judge. You say I'm not the only. I'm only the only regularly active. Yeah. Well, I think Mijo, Nick, that one guy, you are like the most active. Well, Cheese passes here sometimes. Tali too. Well, I could like drop a lot of names, but those are like the main viewers that chat a lot, at least. To say that one guy, I should totally be a mod. I will definitely not break things. Wink, wink. Um, we'll see. We'll see. Um, no, but I think having just nicked as a mod is all right. I think like we don't think I don't think this chat needs any more moderation. We're not that many people. And Ariane, you say, bro, it is your hard work. No one have right to judge it. Um, well, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying, but here, I'm not a person to take judge to the heart. I do take the judgment that I can get, and I see. Well, when Nick judges, it doesn't like really judge. It says it's just stating his opinion and thinking or sharing what he thinks needs to be changed. But yeah, I think judgment is helpful in game dev. Like I really want to make something that people can enjoy. On Yeah, like the most. So whatever judgment can come from like wanting to improve what I'm making. The Dynamo guy. I checked. I'll take a we'll see. And Nick, aren't you from Poland? Your language says it. I'm a Pole. Okay. So here I'm just going to put a comment and it's going to be well, add the chunk state, whatever that is, chunk state, and then just that's just going to be comments, and I'm gonna make them highlighted so we know we're working on this. So now health, yeah, we're keeping it that way. Um, let's see where I'm adding and removing stuff. So in here, electricity stock, chunk status remaining. I need to go in here and do a case element dot electricity. I'll do a break in here, and I'll do basically the same thing I'm doing in the other positions. If the electricity or element or no, it's gonna be shocked. Uh, how is it called? Shock status remaining. Shock status remaining is less than 1. I'm gonna do remove current equals true, like that. Mm, yeah, and here remove all particles. That's good. Status effect cleanup list. Okay. Now damage to deal. More. Okay. Receive damage. Damage to deal. Yeah, I need to clean like this whole thing that's uh in here. Basically the whole script. But I need to clean that up. I need to clean that up. Here, receive damage. Okay, die, current health. Okay, and we also want to change the check element interaction. Uh yeah, if the exterior element, so I have, for example, if this is what checks basically if the element that is attacking the entity is opposite to its element, so fire against ice, and vice versa. I'm doing double the damage. And here apply status effect. Okay, so what do I actually need to change in here? Did you say I wanted to switch to this one as I trade it more officially? I wanted to claim my username on all platforms. MRF, okay. And Aryan, you say, bro, what is your max watching in live? I think our peak was 21, I think. But that was like kind of an event because I just came back to streaming. So it's not nowhere close to what we normally get, or the person that we normally get. What's 9 plus 10? 21. Uh okay, let's go into, well, here, die, heal, apply status effect. I need to check this one and also the receive damage with the spell data. Yeah, because it does apply status effect. Okay, so yeah, it's only this status effect. We have to see what happens in here. Just we have status particles. But we don't really have. Oh yeah, this thing here. Case element dot electricity break, and we're just going to add shock status. And here I need to check where I remove the free status. So here I will do the same. If shock status remaining is less than 1, I'm gonna remove shock status, whatever that means, so I can overwrite that. Oh, why, Aryan? It's just a meme. It's yeah, I know that 9 plus 10 it is 19, but it's just a meme. It's a meme that is 21. Um, okay, so I think that's all the setup that we need, but still, we still are going to get an error with the particles manager, because when we call the let's search here, particles manager. So we have one instance of calling it, an instance here. Is we're gonna ask for a new status particle, and what do we want in here? We want to use status particle. So let's go to particles manager, use status particle, and what actually happens here. Here we just get uh, particle type. So we just convert the element to the particle type. Okay. Now we need to return if particle type is null, we return null. Um, let's see. Yeah, this shouldn't throw us any errors, because if we don't have any particle associated, um, we basically are gonna return null, and we are going to, yeah, like not having anything happen. And that one guy you say, what's the font for your logo games again? It's Archivo, or Archivo. I can write it down so you get what I'm saying. It's called Archivo, like this. Okay, so now in here, how does this work? Status effect to particle type. Status effect to particle types contains element type. Mm, where am I using this? Initialize status. Okay. Oh, so this should be. Well, I don't really have a particle for this, so I'm just going to not use it. In here, when I do the health thing, when I do the receive damage, I have here. Let's see. Let's apply on apply status. On apply status, I check if there is a status effect with the same type. I remove the previous effect. So this is type of list of status effect, and also status effect. This is status effect of floats. And status effect, what does status effect holds? Let's go to definition. Okay. Let's go in here again. And yeah, we remove that. And we add it again after. So if there's a status effect, we're going to remove it. And here, what are we? iterating through for the active status particles that count. Yeah, if we get one of the same type, we're just gonna set it active and update its lifetime. Okay, makes sense. I think we can go back to the game and let's see if, well, there shouldn't be a lot of changes because we didn't add it really a lot. We just want to see if there are errors popping up. What? Uh, know about that, Chivo? How do you say? How I was born in 2012, and Nick to say, and then Musically started existing. Musically something like that. I remember used it. Made to account. Yeah. So Musically then became TikTok. Yeah, I'm getting old. I am getting old. I was born in 2003, and me always saying back was summoned somewhere to review some session security issues. They've been now made a tomorrow task. Okay. Well, welcome back to the stream, Mijo. The key's under the okay. Um let's see. So if I attack the enemy, no errors, right? Let's check the console. No errors. And I think I can just no, I don't need to use this anymore. So I know it is working. I really need to clean that uh health script. Yeah, let's play it again. And now we shouldn't have anything on the console. All right. Console, okay. Let's head to the zone. And I just want to like check one more time because sometimes errors appear very uh, like in just particular cases, so you don't always get them. So it's hard to like actually tell when you're getting one. Let's see. Let's do chain lighting. So I just want to check I'm not getting any errors because I'm using this this spell. Okay, I don't think I am. So now it's currently a weaker version of the magic spell, but it should be functional, I think. So what if we do? Because we could do a test to see if the addition of the status works. It's surprisingly not hard to get into Roman's basement. Very human friendly. Yeah, Nick is the. I think Nick is the only one that knows my basement as well. Well, it's the one that knows my basement better. Talking about coding, I can parse anything else. It will raise a SIGBUS error. Only parse coding and people talking about coding. I can't parse anything else. What's SIGBUS error? What is that? Do you see Banana Man? Okay, now that we know that is functional, let's actually start building the damn thing. Um, so on an area defined by the impact range, so we are going to steal from ourselves. We're gonna steal from ourselves the spell AOE. So in here, I basically want to do the same thing in here. Yeah, so I'm gonna basically steal from here, and I'm gonna bring it towards our other spell, and I'm gonna add some more things in here. So let's see. I don't think I need anything from here. except this. So colliders, physics that overlap, yeah. So on an area defined by the impact area range. So yeah, it's gonna be basically, yeah, have this message here, and this message is gonna go here. So let's do that. On an area defined by the impact area range, I want to grab an n number of enemies and inflict damage and shock to them. And by the way, n is just like a variable name. I'm gonna replace it with a real variable. So here is gonna be serialized field. So you can specify however many like jumps to other enemies it will have. And I need an int because I'm not going to like jump to 3.5 enemies. I want to jump to either 3 or 4. So it's gonna be int. Um, how can I call this? Shock jumps. I'm gonna start at 3. Let's say 3. And Aryan just say, I can't understand anything in chat. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. They are just singing, uh, or just typing the lyrics of a song in the chat. Don't worry. It's the Banana Man song. And Aryan just say, sorry, network issue. What happened? They're just singing or just typing the lyrics of a song. Don't worry about it. Okay. So now that we have the chuck jumps, let's actually write some more pseudocode. So I want to, well, first grab an n number of enemies and inflict damage and chuck to them. So grabbing an n number of enemies, that's going to be like a separate thing totally. So let's put it in here. Grab an n number of enemies. So colliders. Well, I have to check for. Yeah, I'm gonna have here int I, or it's gonna be current jumps equals 0, and I'm gonna do um I need to get a health. So here it's gonna be if, well, I need to store the health script. So here health script, health, yeah, health script, and I'm not going to define it because what I want to do is basically, let me highlight this. I want to get the, so health script is gonna be equal to the colliders, the current iteration. So colliders I dot get component health, and I'm gonna check first before doing anything to the health. I'm gonna do health script. If it's not null, so that way I know I can access something that has health, so an entity basically. And I'm going to increase the current jumps. So current jumps equals, well, plus plus. And at the end, I will say here, if current jumps is more or equal to chuck jumps, I'm gonna basically break the for loop. Need say it's the first time I noticed. You say that one guy, what did I misspell? Since and sense. I hate those. Yeah, I'm no one to correct anyone in English because I barely speak it, so Nick, you say like you get used to people missing there, and they are for some reason, but humans are getting more creative with it by the minutes. Okay, let's see. Current jumps, yeah, we are increasing them, and yeah, so let's go in and do this part here. Inflict damage and shock to them. So here we want to grab the help script dot receive damage, and what do we want to pass? What do we want to pass? And that one guy you say, what do you mean barely? You aren't making a game in English? No? Yes, I am. And I do uh, like I can speak it and I can understand it and I can write it. But that doesn't mean that I don't generally struggle to like come up with the words, or sometimes I write very badly. Like I misspell stuff. I try not to do it, and I try very hard to speak and write the best as I can. But I have problems too. Okay, so receive damage. I'm gonna do receive damage, but what do I want to pass? I want to pass probably just a spell. So it's gonna be the spell data. So I'm inheriting from spell, so I should have the spell data in here. And here, let's see, because yeah, it's the same thing. Same thing. I just spell spell data. Spell data is going to make sure or take care of dealing the actual damage and effects. I just have to make sure that I set it up correctly. Okay, so now receive damage. Mm, I think that should do it, because the choke is gonna come from the spell data itself. Because if we look our spell data in here, the ice bomb impact, it has the medium choke, which is gonna um yeah, well, why is, yeah, this is the ice bomb. Medium choke. So the medium choke, all that that's telling the entity that is getting damaged is that for 2 seconds or 2 ticks, you are going to have the electricity status on you, and for those ticks, you're going to receive 0 damage every tick. That's just for other spells that do have uh, damage on every tick, but this is not the case. We just want to have electricity on it. So when we have electricity on, we want to basically change the way you receive damage. That's it. Oh, yeah. Now it's the time I think. Now it's the time I think to really look into this, because well, let's see first if it works, because I still need to like try it out. So here, shock jump is gonna be 3 unenable impact spell logic. Okay, let's try this out, and let's see if I get them electrified. We don't have like any particles or anything, so it's gonna be very hard to. What happened? Maybe it's because I'm spawning the spells in there. I don't know. Whatever. Whatever. We're just going to start with like very low HP. One banana. This banana for you. Internet is bad right now. Uh, Now you say, but from where will you bring banana? Banana man brings it fresh from the banana tree. Pretty sure. Okay, let's go into the zone and we try this spell. Let's see. Let's do chain lightning. Okay, I am damaging other enemies, it seems. That you saw. So there are like there's no way to visualize it, but I think it's working. It's gonna be like at random because the normal light or electricity would travel to the closest enemy, but here it doesn't have to be that way. Let's do chain lighting. So also what we need is we want to specify the effect. We are not going to use a particle this time, I think. Or well, let's actually think about what do we want for the status. Let's go into health, and health defines add choke status and remove choke status. So what will be the state? Because I thought if you are if the enemy has that status, then it's gonna receive double the damage. But you said, hey, that's lame. And you said you wanted to have like basically have um the enemy disabled for some seconds. Good enough for you. And that one guy, you say, your naming conventions are so good. My hidden GPU names are like Ho, uh, underscore array float, underscore float, underscore press, underscore fast. Not gonna lie, that was one of the names. Wow. Do you at least like put comments besides right next to them? Because sometimes it's inevitable to like have variables that have awful names because they are like very hard to explain in uh like just with short words. Um, but yeah, in those cases, I try to put like comments right next to them, so it's easier to tell what they do. Or also, I don't think it's gonna work for you because you're working with like metal and other stuff. But here in Unity, you can like specify in here. For example, I could do tooltip, and say for example, current health is the current health of the enemy or of the entity, and that will show up in the inspector when you hover over it. I guess there should be something similar. I don't know. Need to say the banana man has claimed another soul. Okay. That one guy, yeah, I put comments. Nice. And cool guy is here. Says hello, Roman. What's up, cool guy? Welcome to the stream. How is it going? Yeah, let's see if how are we doing with the progress in here. So hit an enemy to activate. That is done. Now on hit, we are gonna deal low damage. Do we want to? Yeah, I think let's switch that up for or let's switch that up for or spell data. So in here where I have the spell data, I'm gonna go into the chain lightning, and the damage I'm gonna change from, well, I think a damage of 5 is all right. But on the impact one, chain lightning impact, we don't have to we don't want to have a lot of damage. Mm, we maybe want to keep it, yeah, low too. So it's gonna be like 5 maybe, 5. So would you would have to like spam it if you really want to get damage from this, because this is not. I don't plan the electricity spell to be like a high damage spell. It's just going to be used to apply the electricity state so you can like do more damage with it. Or that was my basic idea. And Aryan say my soul is unstable, very stable. And cool guy, you say been learning a lot of the edit mode of Blender. Um, well, I'm glad. I'm glad. Yeah, the edit mode is where you can modify the vertices and stuff, right? Because it the other mode is like layout. Then you have edit. Or I don't remember how it is. But yeah, I think that's where you can modify the vertices. So cool, cool. Are you following any tutorial or something, or just going with like doing your own thing? What's happening in chat? What's with the souls? Okay. And cool guy said tutorial definitely. I will make something on my own, but it's not going to be big. Okay, okay. Well, which tutorial in that case? Which tutorial are you following? Yeah, let's see. I'm gonna get into, well, here, and well, I want to have oh yeah, let's take that into Notion and tick the boxes that we have completed. So deal low damage, it is there. Apply chucked status, I think it is there, but we don't have any way to. It's like the Dexter meme. Like I don't have any proof, but I know that we have the apply the chuck status. Um, Now the chain lightning jumps to N nearby enemies. We are not prioritizing the closest by target, but we are applying low damage and chuck status to them. Now, to really know if the chuck status has been applied, shocked enemies receive more damage. So that's what I was thinking. But you told me you would like to have them. Basically, you would like to have the enemies not receive more damage, but like be stunned. That's what you would like. Joey Carlino. Okay, I don't know. I don't know the guy. Oh, Roman, the business is all about profit. That the battle royale started. Watch and learn from chat room. And cool guy say, once the game is finished, will you release a video talking about the experience of making the game? I think I will. I think I will. Um, yeah, it's a battle royale. We have a battle royale going on. Because I plan to have another like devlog when version two. Yeah, as Michal said, when version two is complete. So probably when I have version two out, 2 or 3 weeks later, I'm gonna have a video out of what is there so far. And at the end of when I finish making this game, I do plan to have like a longer video going through everything that the game is, and maybe like, yeah, a little bit of my experience making the game. Okay, chucked enemies receive more damage. Yeah, let's see. When the enemy gets damaged, made the chuck jump to close enemy. You know what? For now, I'm gonna do what I thought I was going to do. I'm not going to make the enemy remain like shocked, because what's the problem with that? I would have to make a custom timer for that, because the yeah, I could either have it uh stuck for like 1 or 2 seconds, but not like 0.2. And also it would be like super broken, would be like incredibly overpowered. GG. Yeah, cool guy won. Uh, so yeah, I'm just gonna make it that shocked enemies receive more damage whenever you damage them, because I would have to change the whole way the spells work. No, it's gonna be broken if I make them stun, because it's gonna be pretty easy. Well, you see, when you use this spell, now I have the limit for how many times the spell will go and jump to another enemy. Oh, set to 3. But it can go and spread really fast. So yeah, for example, I hit that enemy, or I hit that one, and it's gonna damage the other one too. You know? And say what? EXP, EDP, EXP. Cool guys, say really like the art direction of the game. Well, thank you, thank you. I do plan to make it more complex in the future. I plan to keep the shapes like this, but I plan to add textures and maybe a little bit more detail. But yeah, mainly keeping the things simple. Like this way it's easier to animate everything too. So yeah, super simple. Okay, let's head into this. And yeah, as I said, I will have to think about this off stream, and probably when I put out version 0.2, you will give me more feedback, and I will probably end up changing the way this spell works. But for now, I will just make it as I thought I would make it in the first place. Just because I don't want to do like the whole redesign of the system right now, because when I said about the 0.2 seconds of stun, yeah, it would make more sense if I stun the enemies for 0.2 instead of like 2 seconds, because that would be a lot of time. And also the spell spreads really fast to other enemies. Um, but the way I have set up the status effects now, they work with basically ticks, and a tick is 1 second, so you can specify either 1, 2, 3, 4. It's integers. You can't specify 0.1 or 0.2. So I would have to change that. Say, and need to say, why would you make 1 second ticks? Because yeah, let's change that. Let's just change that. Okay, so we are going to define, let's define in here on health what effect time tick is, or tick time is, because currently it's set to 1. So everything in there should be, and we're gonna need to open status effects too. Status effect. Let's go to status effect. And fixed duration is gonna be a float now. The things that you make me do. Or no, actually, this is gonna be an int because each one is gonna be 0.1, and I'm gonna do tooltip. Tooltip here. Every tick is 0.1 seconds defined in the help script. Say game should be hard. It is good to be hard. Yeah. I think the same. I think the same. So let's change that to that then. I'm gonna go into health, and this variable. I think if I just change it to 0.1, I expected something like this to happen in the future. So I think that's it. So I made it so you just can change this here. Mm, and it should work the same. Now, the only problem with this is that for every single spell that uses the tick system, we need to specify like basically 10 times what it had as ticks. So let's do that. Witnessing greatness. Yeah, let's go into the status effects. So light burn, instead of 2 ticks of duration, is gonna have 20 ticks of duration. This is gonna light freeze is gonna be have is gonna have 50. The medium burn is gonna have 40. So just multiplying everything by 10. And medium freeze is gonna have, why is it that high? Well, anyway, it's gonna be 100, and medium chuck is gonna have a duration of how many, or how much should it last for? I think mm, yeah, you said 0.2, so it's gonna be 0.2. Damage per tick, I don't want any damage per tick. Then you say I'm witnessing something. Not sure how to classify it yet. You say Mijo, I say looking anywhere but the stream. I'm gonna cry now. Let's see. So in here, and yeah, I think I can close this. I can close the. Well, will we have particles for this like that? Yeah, I think yeah we can get away with making it like that way. So let's go and in here, free status gonna be shock status, and we're gonna add another uh, particle in here. Status effect to particle types dictionary, add, and it's gonna be element electricity. Is gonna be linked to the particles particle types dot uh, shock status. That's it. And Aryan, you say you can you can tell it in easy words. Um, so yeah, this is just for linking a new particle to an effect. So for electricity, we're gonna have shock status. And Nick, to say you made me want to work on Souls Collector 3 now. I will allocate time to it tomorrow. I'm too ADHD to work on it now. Okay. And Mijo, you say this is actually greatness, though. I have idea what I'm looking at this rate. And Aryan, you asked, bro, what is your real name? And Nick said Alfredo. No, my real name is Roman. So you just don't say the Leco part, and that's my real name, Roman. Okay. So now that we have that, we need to create a particle system for this so we can like use it. So here, health, mm, spells manager. Let's see, spells manager. Mm, yeah, let's see if, well, it should work right away. Let me make sure. So if I go to the particles manager, let's go to the particles manager, and we'll have freeze status particle system prefabs. I think I need to assign this in order, maybe, probably. So let's go into the particle systems. I have no idea what I'm looking at. Just sitting here witnessing greatness. Okay, let's see. And I'm gonna copy another particle system just so I can quickly get it to work, and then I'll modify the particle itself. Okay, so here on the prefabs, I'll open the particles part, and I'm just going to copy. Mm, I want to copy status particles, so I want to copy the ones from the burn status particles. I'm gonna get the name changed to shock status particles, and I'm gonna get in there. So these are the ones for like burning. So what I'll do is maybe I will just mm, it's gonna be on the center. It's gonna be on the center of the entity. So it would make sense that it could be like some kind of mm, a ring around it. And Arian, you say I can message so fast. Are going too fast in chat. Yeah, don't worry about it. I think, well, sometimes it's hard for me to read everything, but most of the times I will read you anyway. We can get out outcats to type for us. Okay, so in here, status particle script. Why is this no OPB? Shock status particles. Let's head into the status particles again. Let's see if I go to the particles, status particles. Why is it that these don't have element associated with them? Because this is free status, is ice, and this is fire, and this is gonna be electricity. See, Ariane, well, I don't have it in my tab. Well, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I think I'll still be able to read you in case that you type. Um, time to download a cat. Why? Need to say, I just realized, aren't you just calling me a furry at this point by saying I'm a cat? Well, you like Find It at Freddy's, so hard to argue the contrary. No, I'm just kidding, just kidding. Why not download cats? Uh, okay, I'm just gonna change this to basically be something that resembles electricity a little bit more. Okay, emission shape. I'll keep it in a. We could do a donut. Well, the donut's not going to work for us. What about circle. Mm, of edge, rectangle, hemisphere, sphere, cone. Wow, what did we have at the beginning? Just a cone, right? You said it, not us. Yeah, Arthur said it months ago. That's fair too. Yeah, cats do type then. Okay, so I thought maybe I could use something like not a donut, but a sphere. But I don't know. I just want it to be like a little bit more dispersed towards like other sides. So maybe I can just change the radius and angle of this. Let's expand the angle to 25. Let's first let me change the color of this. This color over lifetime is going to be well, one is going to be from like very yellow to less saturated yellow, and another one will be from not orange but less saturated yellow to like basically white. And here, yeah, I'll keep it this way. Maybe I can put this one towards a little bit less saturation. Full typing cat. Yeah, I'm cool. They are a cat. Everyone's a cat. Cats already rule the world. Yeah, I'm not going to argue with that. Cats do already run the world. It's just in the shadows. They don't do it um, explicitly. Okay, so how to make this look more like uh, more like some rays or like lightning? Because I could like scale the length, length scale. I could scale the length to. Yeah, that's not going to work. Let's see. Can I change the length scale? Let's do 3, so a little more like large. Let's do 4. 4, I think. The lore deepens and deepens. The nicked lore deepens and deepens. Let's see. Start size, start speed. Because we can change the start size to like a 3D size. Yeah, 3D start size. So we can just modify one dimension at a time. Yeah, let's modify the 3D start size. Let's do. What a weird spaghetti we are cooking here. Um, let's do. Well, on the X, it's gonna be 0 to 005. On the Y, what about 05 to 1? I think there's a problem. On the set, I want to remain like with those values. And I'm gonna do it to 0.25 to 0.5. No, I don't like it. Okay, we're gonna take care of making this look better. Later, what I want to do is just make this show up so we can know which enemies are affected by electricity. It feels uncomfortable to roleplay as a cat. I gotta say, Fi- philosophically speaking, Al is cat. Yeah, no longer a cat. Okay, now the thing is, we need to go into the particles manager. Let's go particles manager, and I'm gonna add another particle, and that new particle is going to be the one that we just created. So the shock status particles, and that should automatically be picked up by the dictionary we just made. So let's press play, and let's see if we. Okay, yeah, I think it works. I think it works. I noticed that like it gets automatically like the enemy or sorry the player could get damaged by it. So and it's very weird that the spells are inflicting damage to the well actually no because I didn't really filter for if it was the player or if it was the enemy that was getting damaged. Al is cut. Okay, let's see. Let's do down, left, down, down, left to get our new spell. And visually, we need to do a lot with this one. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, it's just for 0.2 seconds. Yeah, and you see that when I damage another like an enemy, uh, like it travels a lot, like the damage travel. So let's see if I do down, left, down, down, left. Yeah, it's gonna damage that other enemy too. Okay. We're not a lot of time. It feels so weird to do that. Are dogs cats? Well, that's up to Nick to answer. Okay, so here now that we have that now that we know that the effect is triggering and it is staying for 0.2 seconds, now we can get into like just making the choke status particles a little better. Or what I thought, really, what I thought in here instead of making because it's gonna be pretty hard to see when when an enemy is on fire. So I thought maybe we could have like an overlay not only in well not only in the enemy itself or the entity itself. We'll have an overlay like in the shader. Like I will need to make a shader that will be tweaked by every single element, but also on the health itself of the entity. So instead of just seeing particles, you're going to see an overlay effect, depending on the depending on what the element is, and also it's gonna show up on the health bar. Does that make sense? But first, let me get in here, and I'm just going to tweak this a little bit so we can just so it's just a little bit better. Let's see. I'm gonna put the start size. It's not going to be a 3D start size. It's gonna go from. Well, it doesn't matter. I'm just gonna do renderer. I'm not going to use any material, so let's. Oh, yeah, let's do none, no material, or actually, yeah. If I what I want to do basically is say the render mode is set to none, so that will allow us to use the trails instead. So trails are gonna, at least for me, trails look a lot more like race. Al is cut. Let's see. And I want to go into the trails and use, well, trail material. I'm gonna use the sprite one. Sprite, or can we use anything else? That looks funky. That looks very funky. It doesn't really go with our style, I guess. Um, but we can modify it so it looks a little bit better for us. And Ronak Edits is here and says, "What's up, man? What's up, Ronak Edits? How's it going? How's it going?" Okay, so let's see if um what I want to do basically is like add some sort of randomization of some sort, like so it's not as smooth because um I want this to be like short and also like jagged. And you say fine. What about you? I am very fine, and I'm glad that you're fine too. You say, so what are we doing today? Today we are well, what I wanted to do yesterday. So yesterday I wanted to add another spell, and I started it, but I ended up reworking the whole way the spells work, so it would be easier to add more complex spells later on. So yeah, now I am adding um, electricity spell. So for now we have the base functionality, like the way it works for now is just it's going to, when you hit an enemy with the electricity, is going to like basically spread to other enemies. Um, and I want those enemies, and basically those enemies are going to have the electricity or shocked status. And when they are shocked, we're still like debating what is it going to happen with it, because I thought it would be cool if the enemies are electrified, since the electricity is not going to do a lot of damage. If they are electrified, whatever other spell you use on them is going to deal more damage. But the people here don't like it. I don't know. I don't know why. So what they thought of, and specifically Nick thought of, maybe instead of dealing more damage, making them basically stunned for some seconds. So yeah, that's yet to be decided. But for now, I'm just making the particles for it. And say that sounds good to me. Well, here we are trying to do that. So did you say Roman supposedly a human? I have my doubts though. Alice cat. So what am I then? Okay, let's see. So I want to have, I don't know if I can have like noise in here. Maybe, yeah, I have noise actually. So let's put the strength up to say 1 to 5. So they are gonna be like more jagged. And here the emission, the rate over time, I think I'm gonna make it like less. So 5 maybe. but I want them to be quicker because this is oh yeah, this is getting quite far. I don't want this to be like super large thing. So I'm going to modify the lifetime. So it's gonna go maximum of, let's say, something very small. Doesn't need to be small, or doesn't need to be big. It's gonna be from 0, 1 to, or 0, 2. Yeah, 0, 2 to 0, 5. And this is how it looks, that how that looks. This is starting to look a little bit more like some race or something. Mm, yeah, I want to increase the noise. So let's do 2 and 5. Yeah, so it needs to be like a short thing. Also, I want to increase the speed. The speed in here. I think I'm gonna make it a constant, probably a constant, and the start speed is gonna be something like 50 or something. And yeah, the lifetime, I'm gonna reduce the lifetime again, so it's gonna be a top of 0.35 and 0.1. Well, let's do start speed of 40 in here, and the lifetime 0.3, so 0.05 to 0.3. And let me make this a little bit bigger so it's easier for you to see. Now the shape of this is going to be, I'm gonna decrease. Well, I would like to actually make this, it could be like a sphere or something. So it's going to like cast rays to a lot of places. But no, maybe no. Maybe just what about donuts? No. Because I need to find a shape that makes sense for this. Box. Because the sphere would be fine if it wasn't because of the. What if I add gravity? Because I could add gravity here. Let's add gravity modifier, and it's gonna be inverse gravity. So everything is gonna try and go up. Let's put something like very, very big. Mm, not sure. And that one guy say, "Is there a new code? What happened while I was gone?" I agree though. Oh, it's got a lot happened. A lot happened. I don't know in chat. Everything is going crazy with the chat today. I think Nick, Mijo, and Aryan are like having an existential crisis over everything being a cat. You say, Aryan, bro, about the game. You can add small pet animals in game that will follow you. That's a good idea. I do like that. Let me get this into the feedback so we can add it later. Uh, Pets. And I'm gonna put your comment here so I remember you're the one that said that. So yeah, it would be cool. Would be cool to have some pets. And you say, what are we looking at, Roman? I was distracted by chat. So these are going to be uh the particles for lightning. Basically, they shouldn't be that that fast. I know it's like light, but I want to limit this. Let's give it a speed of 10 and gravity modifier. And probably this should be a little wider too. So they are like um Yeah, so it's easier to see them. So 0, let's do 0, 1. What about 1? That one guy you said you should add lore about Wizard using a Mac, to be honest. No, there won't be any OSs in the game. No OSs, no Windows, no Linux, no Mac. Only Wizard. And say this looks 17. Oh, so exactly 17 times better. 17 times better than the long one. I see the vision. Yeah, yeah. Let's see. We can also change the how wide they are. So from the let's start from curves. So we're gonna have two curves in here. Well, I would need to get my head out of the way for you to see this actually. So let's say this is a size of 1. Yeah, this is the size of 1. And I basically want to do another, like, yeah, I want to pull this. Could be from 0.5 in here to basically 0 at the end. 0.5. Yeah, so 0 at the end. And in here to 0.5. So they are going to like get progressively smaller the further they are from the base. And let me put the emission back to, let's say, 10. Because it's going to be something quick, right? I also want to change the color over lifetime. So, oh, it is already changed. I thought we didn't have the color. Oh, yeah, because it's part of the trail. The trail is controlling the color in here. So color over lifetime. Let's change this to uh, random between two gradients. So our first gradient is going to be a yellowy color, very saturated. Yeah, very saturated, and it's gonna go towards less saturated, but still saturated yellow. And the other one is gonna be, well, I'm just going to copy and paste it, but the color here is gonna be slightly less saturated, or well, less saturated, just say. And here a little bit darker too. And this is always, or this is almost going to be like white, pure white. So let's see how it looks. I'm still not sure. I would like to see this in game, so we can always just stop in the middle of making it and see how it would look. Okay, that looks good. That looks okay. It looked way better than I imagined it would look. Um, yeah, the Nick really did measure how many times better it was. 17 times precisely. Um, Cat OS probably exists. Catos. Sounds like a username idea. The cat is better or dog? Dude, cats just rock. Some evil villain in Wizard game. Oh, Katos? Katos could be a villain. CatOS is an open source, Arc based, out of the box Linux distribution. Also, it already exists. And me always say, how do you feel about Katos, the ancient wizard? I feel like it could be a villain. Could be a villain. It exists. Why is everything reddish now? Oh, it's because at the beginning of the game, the new spells are not really taking taking into consideration if what they are trying to hurt is the player or not. So they are hurting the player, and that's why when you have low health, you're gonna get like a reddish, a more reddish color or coloring into the game. So that's it. Yeah, Kados could be that. Okay, let's see. Let's try it. It's gonna be this. Doesn't look that bad, does it? See, you can see exactly the ones that are electrified. What do you say? Do you like this? And Nick, you say, bro, are there levels in the game? Currently, the only level, if you can call it that, is this one, and it's well, I plan to make more like a larger map, but all there is to the map right now is, well, I can show you exactly. So if I pause this and go in here, you will see this is the entirety of the map, so it's relatively very small. It's not that large at all, but it's sufficient enough that you can like run in the map, have different areas going on, and it doesn't get that repetitive since it's just going from area to area. But yeah, I plan to have something bigger in later versions. So this is the whole level, if you can call it that. Okay, let's bring this up again. Resume. And I figured why there's a problem in here when you shift and you're aiming, you have your hands below there, and it's just because basically I forgot to check if you are aiming or firing when you dash, because the dash functionality overrides the animation of aiming. So yeah, I know why. I haven't fixed it yet, and I probably won't fix it because I'm in the middle, and I haven't told you, but I'm in the middle of refactoring the whole animation system. So if you see in where's my GitHub desktop? So if you see in here, I have some stat changes. So I've been doing some off-camera work in here, but it's not ready. So when it's ready, I will show you what's that. Let me add also what you said about the Kados feedback. Kados wizard or villain wizard. Feedback by Miho. Casual humble map flex. This quite big already. So an expansion sounds neat. Yeah, I think I'm gonna keep it this way for everything. Well, I plan to first, like the most important thing now is having like more gameplay. When we have like the gameplay done, I think I will go and like do a lot of work in terms of making lore, making a bigger map, making a mission system or something similar. Because I currently like my main concern now is having a fun to play game and nothing more. Then I'm going to expand it so it's like an actual crazy good experience. If there are levels, you can change the colors, get darker or of lowest level to highest level. Um, yeah, if you're talking about environments, I do plan to have like a day and night cycle someday. No, not right now though. Okay. So yeah, chain lighting going again at this. Did you like it or not? Did you like the new particles or not? You have to you have to say yes. So in here, so tell me. Um, Truck status particles. Let's let's see. Let's play them again. Why stop? Oh, because the game is playing. Say Nick, yes, Jeff, you cooked. Well, thank you. Sounds good, Chief. Okay. I think I want to make them just a little bit more wide. So I'm gonna go from 1.2. Restart this because it's easy to like not see anything when you have particles like this. So let's try this again, and if it doesn't work, I'll just um, put it back to 1 again. Let's see. Enemy. So then it should like get paralyzed, right? That's what you want. And it doesn't really do it in order. Yeah, so let me fix that. Let me fix that. Let's go into, we need to change that not only in this spell, but in the spell AoE. Let me actually close the ones, the spell, or sorry, the scripts that we are not using. Because I think on Spells Manager, that's all that we have to do. On health, we're probably going to be doing some stuff there. On spell itself, I don't think we are doing anything too different. No, I don't think we are. Let's close spell. And give me a second. I'm gonna be right back. Okay, I'm back. And you say, Yannick's particle is so cool. That one guy, the particles are alright. Okay, you didn't like them that much. It's okay. And Ariane, you say, well, so the photo of Nick, it's got right. And that one guy, you say, JK, the particles are peak. Okay, well, if you don't really like them, you can tell me. You can tell me. Okay, so in here, what I just said about like checking first if the health script was actually from the player or enemy. That one guy you say, no, I'm rage baiting. Okay, okay. And aren't you say, bro, I was in first place in chat. Yeah, I don't know what happens with the XP. It works very weird, but yeah. Okay. So in here, I do need to do like a check for this, and I guess this one does check for the spell AoE, does check for if it's the player or the enemy. So I think I forgot that part in here. So here, before doing any sort of damage, Chin says, uh, hi, what would you suggest to someone trying to learn coding that's new to it? I like how you explain your work, bro. Well, thank you, Chins. I really, really appreciate it. And well, the way you could start is, well, I can tell you the way it started. I first saw Unity, and it was so complex for me. I couldn't really understand it, so I started with Game Maker, because Game Maker has a little bit more simple language that is easy to get used to. So I would suggest you would go with Game Maker, and I think it's free. You can use it for free, and there's a bunch of tutorials you can follow. And once you understand the basics of programming in there, with the simpler language, you can either stay there because Game Maker is a very cool. It's a very cool game engine, which is very good for 2D. Or if you want to go to 3D, you can go for Unreal or Unity. I would suggest Unity because it's the one that I like. If you like to do stylized graphics, I would go for Unity. If you like hyper realism, I would go for Unreal. And yeah, then you start moving on. Once you know the basics of programming, to like actually learning C sharp. So I let me show you something. Let me show you something in here. If you want to know, I really used to use a page called W3 Schools, in which you can go and learn a lot of languages. And you can just go to C Sharp, for example, and they have like an introduction of every single basic concept of programming, and you can start there. It's gonna take you very far. And yeah, so complement this with taking small projects. So for example, you don't know how to make something that you see it's cool in a game. What you're going to do is like make a small project of like trying to recreate that mechanic from a game you like, for example. And then that you know how to do that, tackle something that is challenging enough, but you can still like do it without like suffering that much, if you get me. So yeah, that's my best advice. Try to learn bit by bit. It's going to be very or at least for me it was very time consuming to learn, uh but it is not as hard if you take the if you have the patience to stick with it. Because and yeah, one other thing that I always like to like say is when I started the first course that I took when learning how to program in C sharp. When I finished it, I had to go from the start again and do the whole thing again because I didn't really understand it completely. So yeah, don't feel discouraged. Just stick with it. Have patience and have fun while you're doing it. Do things that interest you, and that's the way that you're gonna get results faster, I think. So I hope it works for you, and I hope that my advice, um, well, it's good for you. And you say the best for beginners is probably Game Maker, though. No, yeah, I would say yeah, Game Maker is a pretty good engine for beginners, and also if you're like just purely into 2D, that's awesome. Like I wouldn't have gone into Unity if I didn't want to make 3D games. I probably would have stayed if it was only for 2D. And that one guy you say, I'm gonna go Unreal when I get a good PC, because mine now is yeah, I get it. I get it. Uh, and and Justin, the voice actor, says, "Hey, what's up, Justin? Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. How's it going?" And Chins, you say, "Thank you, help." No worries. You're very, very welcome, Chins, and thank you for joining and tuning into the stream. Okay, so going in here again, I need to go into the spell chain lighting. So that's our custom like functionality for the lightning or electricity spell. So yeah, before we do the get component in here, we first want to know if uh, first if the collider that we currently are iterating through, so colliders um, I basically want to get the compare tag. So I'm gonna compare towards what the caster of this spell is. And the problem with this really is I don't have a reference to what it is. If enemy spell, oh, is enemy spell. So I would need to assign it. Actually, I would need to assign it. When I cast it, I have to modify the is enemy spell so it matches the first part of the spell. And gotta switch to Cat OS. Yeah, we'll have no chance. And Aryan, you say, bro, what happened? The time 1:11. It's going so fast. Uh yeah, we are currently like 2 and 49 minutes into the stream. Yeah, it really goes by very fast. And Justin the voice actor says, just subscribe indie actor supporting indie devs. Very, very cool. Thank you for the support. Really, really appreciate it, Justin. And you say, nice looking game, wish the best. Well, thank you, and thank you for joining, Justin. I think you say, yeah, that's some good motivation for switching to Linux. Well, tomorrow is holiday. Other person. Yeah, if you need to get some sleep, then sleep. Because I don't know what time it is for you. Okay, so here I'm gonna do basically the same that I'm doing in here. I'm gonna basically define the what the tag is. So here, string tag equals player, and if the is enemy spell tag equals, yeah, if is enemy spell, I'm gonna put the tag to enemy. Okay, so now I can go in here and check or compare it against that tag. So I'm gonna compare tag. So if, and let me separate this a little bit so you know what I'm talking about or what I'm actually changing. So iterating through the collider. If the current collider that I have selected, or it's just like if the current entity, in here has the tag of mm, welcome. Yeah, I compare the tag towards well, basically if the tag matches, I what do I want to do if the tag matches? If the tag matches, I don't really want to do anything, but if it does not match, I will go ahead and do everything else. You know? But I still need to set it up here on the on the regular script, the spell script. And Aryan, you say, no, bro, my mom is so strict in way of sleep, but in holiday I'm free to sleep. Okay, well, whatever floats your boat then. If you want to stay, well, I'm glad that you're staying. Holiday isn't really funny. And Miho, you say it's 1:15 a.m. here. Prime time to call Bananama. Wow, yeah, it is really late for you. Well, I guess very early. And for you, that one guy is 2:46 p.m. here. Also very very early. Yeah, here in Chile it's 4:47 p.m. Holiday keeps the doctor away. Aryan just say, no, bro, tomorrow is holiday in India because of the fest called Makar Sankranti. I don't know if I butchered that uh, or or not, but okay. Yeah. I'm gonna give it my I'm gonna give it a try, and I'm going to try and pronounce what Nick just said. In a few months, it's gonna be Cien Niepot Niepoti Glotzi. I don't know what I'm saying. I don't know what I'm saying. Okay. Let's see. So what I want to do is grab the spell script in here. Grab the spell script, and what I want to do is when I cast the impact spell, I not only want to use it, but I only want to like get it and like set the tag. So but I'm getting it here. So I guess I won't need to set it. Yeah, I don't think I will need to set it to set it. So spell AOE, spell changing. Okay. Yeah, so now it shouldn't hurt me when I start the game. Yeah, it doesn't hurt me when I start the game. Okay, so now that we have, well, let's. I just want to check the. This is not productivity, but I just want to check the visuals again, because I really am a sick man when it comes to tweak particle systems. Okay, yeah, I think that's good. That's good. Now for the functionality, because we don't have the functionality. Let's first come in to Notion, and let's make the yeah. Let's check the particles, because we have the on the chuck visuals. I plan to add like a material overlay, but I think that's gonna be enough for now. Maybe we're gonna tweak the health bar, but our main concern now that it's kind of readable which enemy is chucked is actually making something with that, like making it stunned. Need you say Polish is fun because you did fine, except a few letters, of course. But then you have whatever that is. Uh, yeah, I don't even want to try and pronounce that. And then me always say Dyson Poodle glow stick work as a pronunciation. And Aryan, you say, bro, India has fest in every month for 5 or 4, max 9 days. Every month. Is that a real thing? Like every month you have a holiday of some kind? Let's see, just damage and shock that status. Because here we have like plenty of holidays in the beginning of the year. And say Roman was closer with his pronunciation of the Cien. Yeah, I don't know. Cien. But actually it's decent if you don't include the K. Okay. So damage and shock status. Let's do. Uh, so I was thinking when the enemy gets damaged, make the choke jump to a close enemy. So for example, you have an enemy that is currently choked. If you attack it again, uh, it's gonna probably like lose its stun state, but um, the chalk is going to jump to another enemy that's close by. You say yes, bro. Wow. And that one guy, you say, I want to learn German because I'm a little German, I think. But man, the words are long. You only say we have quite a few holidays here. It varies state to state. What did Nick just say? Uh, okay, so yeah, I'm not going to do this now. I want to concentrate in just well, we have the damage, or no, this is not for this. Chuck enemies receive more damage. No, we're gonna change a couple of things here. We're going to. Mm, I'm just gonna make it. Uh, I'm gonna copy this and I'm gonna put it in here, just so this is the older or alternative version. Alternative version. But what I'll do in here is just changing what can happen in here. So it's gonna be chucked enemies not receiving more damage. Chucked enemies get stunned. Um, yeah, they get stunned, and when the enemy gets damaged, make the chuck jump to a close enemy. I don't know about that. We'll see. We'll see. So let's just make that thing. Oh, we are applying the chuck status, so we know that's true. We are not prioritizing the closest valid targets. Maybe we could do that, but I don't know. Because I don't think it's gonna be like a lot of entities. So making a for loop in there wouldn't be that expensive, I think. Did you say I lived in Germany for a few years? They're made up of smaller words. Confidential. Yeah, German likes to match words together just because. Come on, tongue twister. Um, well, it would make more sense for you guys that like to speak or to learn German because like you're closer there. But I have no business speaking German, to be honest. Well, I think it's actually a very cool language. Uh, but I don't think I would use it like, yeah, I wouldn't use it. Like I have no uses for German in my life right now. It still would be cool to learn a new language. I would lean more for like French because I think that's the isn't that the most well after I think English, then comes Spanish, then comes French as the most spoken languages by well as a secondary language. I could be completely BSing you, but I think that's the case, right? Okay, prioritize closer. Yeah, I'm going to leave that for later. Now, chuck enemies get stunned. Let's do that. So I'm going to have in here on health, I'm gonna change that. So the thing is, I need to go into every single like um health script that I have and change or like basically add the functionality in there. So let's go in here health. Is there a way to like pull up every single class that's inheriting from health? Go to implementations maybe? Enemy health. Yeah, because I have health. I have here on player health. I have I have, well, this is for the player. I need to go to enemies probably. So I have enemy health and flying enemies health. I think those are the only instances I'm inheriting from health. That's how you know how to pronounce it. And Polish is actually easy to read, as in pronouncing the sounds, but it's considered one of the hardest languages. Yeah, but which ones are like the hardest? Yeah, probably Polish is one of the hardest. But what about? I think the easiest ones probably come from Latin. Then you have, because if you know one language that is like Latin based, you pretty much can understand some of the other Latin languages. Um, then I would say, well, Asian languages are crazy. In Arabic languages are crazy, yeah. Mandarin, top one hardest. Yeah, English is not just like easy because it's like comes from like Latin, but also yeah, like in schools they teach it. In schools they teach it. It's like the global language, so I guess it makes it easier because you have more access to media, and like you're going to be like more exposed every day, or at least it's likely you are going to be more exposed to English. Okay, so the thing is, in here, reset speed. Mm, yeah, this is going to be protected, override, void. Add chalk status is going to be basically, well, I'm going to leave the base just in case, and I'm rhyming. If the flying, well, why flying enemy movement script? Oh yeah, if flying enemy movement script is not null, which shouldn't be, I'm gonna tell it to do flying enemy movement script, and I need to create a function for that. So I need to go in there, flying enemy movement, go to definition, and here I will have something like slowdown. Oh, I haven't even implemented it. So here I'll have, well, public void. Um, this is gonna be like, mm, what could it be? Because I could just say like stun, or set stun, and I'm gonna ask for a value. So value equals, well, I need to create a variable too here. Movement. I'm gonna create here private bool stun. I really need to make this more scalable because it's really not. Stun equals value. And yeah, I think that's it. I can call it true or false for the state. And here, the only thing that I want to do is on update. On update, instead of doing anything, I'm just going to first ask if stun, or well, this is going to be stunned. It's true. I just want to return, so nothing will happen if I'm stunned. And here, let's change the name to stunned. Easy. Now, on flying enemy health, I want to, when I add the choke status, I want to basically do set stun true. So it is stunned. And I'm gonna basically just, well, copy everything here and do protected, override void, remove choke status. I'm gonna keep the base if the flying enemy movement script is not null. Then I'm gonna do flying. I want to grab the movement script from the flying enemy. So flying enemy movement script set stun to false. So on removing this, I'm just gonna set it to false. And chins, you say, so you can do it once you level up. Chuck more after stun one enemy. Yeah. I think that it would be a good idea. So the way I have it now is that every spell has. Well, I'm gonna make it that you are going to unlock like variations of the same spell, or I don't know. It could be like variations that are more powerful of the same spell, or you can upgrade your spells. I'll see what I'll do, but something like that. So, for example, spell level 3 of electricity is not going to stun the enemies for 0.2 seconds, but instead is gonna like do it for, I don't know, a full second or 2 seconds. I don't know. So yeah, that's a good idea. I plan to do something like that. And Ariane, you say, bro, I know 5 languages. You do? And that one guy, you say, I know English. That's it. Well, you're still on school, so you're young enough that you can. It shouldn't be that much of a hassle to learn it. Duolingo. I know people like to talk bad about Duolingo, but I started learning English there, so I have nothing but good things to say about Duolingo. And you say, but for real, it's kind of bullshit. They make us learn 2 other languages. Yeah, I can see. Well, from the outside, it looks cool. Like learning 2 languages as part of your education seems very cool. And are you say, well, Hindi, Tamil, Telugu, Punjab, Maharete, I don't know how to pronounce that one, and Canada. There are so many more in India. Yeah, I saw there were like hundreds of languages in India. I'm not sure. Yeah, between state and area. And do they have similarities? Are they any similar to each other? I would guess yeah, right? Okay, so we are good with this one. Let's go to the enemy health. So aren't we inheriting from, oh, this is for the regular enemy. Let's see. Let's add protected override void, add shock status. Gonna keep the base if enemy movement script is not null. I'm gonna do enemy movement script. And what do I want to do? Well, I need to go to the enemy movement script where I'm gonna go to the definition, and here I'll have public void set stun. Set stunned. How did I write it in the other one? I think I said set stun, but yeah, I'm gonna do bool. I'm just to keep it the same. Set stun bool value, and I need to create a variable in here. I'm gonna put it in movement. Uh, references in air. Yeah, movements. Mm, so in here, I'll have a private bool is stunned or is stunned, and I'll set it in here. So it's gonna be just grabbing stunned, and it's gonna be whatever the value is. Um, Need to say, from what I heard, no, not at all. At least most. But to be honest, if you go by, oh, I know hundreds, then as a whole, I can speak 20 because of dialects that have different word structure and overlap from other countries. Well, I can speak Spanish, and barely English. Yeah, I'm not fluent there in English. I think a couple more. Well, my problem with English, I would say, is that yeah, I jab a lot here in English, but I don't have anyone to jab with uh, in English. You know, because it's like I just throw monologues, which yeah, it kind of like work for fluency, but don't really expand your vocabulary that much. Or there's no one like to correct me on how to pronounce stuff. They just say a couple more streams and you'll turn into a native speaker on a whim. Yeah, sure. Well, it has been good for my fluency, to be honest, but not so much for anything else. Okay, let's see. I want to go to the enemy movement, and if I'm stunned, I basically want to um I don't want to get any single like input from the motor character control. That's at start. I want to go into the update, move to target. Yeah, so this is repot timer, desired of agent at desired velocity. I think what I can do in here is I can just mm, set desired to here. Let's see. I can just do if stunned. Um, if stunned is true, I'm gonna do something else. I'll keep it the way it was. Okay, so if I'm stunned, then desired is gonna be equal. Well, I can keep this out of here. So previous desired is gonna be equal to desired anyway. What I want to change though is this desired thing. So if I'm stunned, the desired is going to be equal to whatever the current position is. So I'm just gonna get the transform that position like that. And I guess that would work. I think so. We have to try it out. We'll see. We'll see. So on enemy health, enemy movement, I set stun to true in here, and I'll create protected, override, void, remove choke status. I keep the base if enemy movement script is not null. So I have a reference in there or a valid reference. I'm gonna do enemy movement script set stun, and I'm gonna put the stun back to false, so no longer stunned. And that's it for enemy health. Mm. What Poland? The Polish one. Well, I only know one country that's called Poland. I don't know anything else that's called Poland. Okay, so in here, player health. Player health is I need to override this. Protected, override, void, add shock status, and protected, override, void, remove shock status. And I'll do basically the same. If player movement script is not null, and instead of writing it again, I'm just gonna copy this time. I'm just gonna copy this time. And I want to access it. So player movement script dot probably set stun. I'm gonna create that set stun. I'm gonna put it to true in here, and let me just copy this, and I'm just gonna paste it in here. But instead of true, it's gonna be false. And I need to go to the player movement script and actually create uh, that function. So I'm gonna go in here where I do the other functions, and I'll create public void set stun, and I'll just need bool value, and I'm gonna create a stunned variable which is gonna acquire whatever value I have for value, and value like that. Now let's go in here on movement. Where is this? Yeah, here. And I'm gonna add one here, private bool stunned. And now I go into the calculation of movement. So what I could do is just not get any inputs from the player. That would be an option. What do you mean? How is the country? Then what it is? Poland. Yeah, Poland. I had asked you about your country, and make you say Roman help. I don't know what to do. I'm a Polish person from Poland, the one that's located in Poland. Yeah, Aryan. So Poland is it's a country. Poland is a country that's on Europe. So you can look it on the map. It's on Europe, very close to Germany. I think it's on what? Let me. I have a map in here. I can like check it out. It borders with Belarus, Ukraine, uh, Slav, and Czech Republic. So you can look it up. Uh, it's there in Europe. Okay, let's see. And Aryan just say, what do you mean is your country? Well, it is his country. What's wrong with that? What's weird about that? And Miho say, I just came back. What's happening? Um, I don't know. Yeah, Nick just lives in Poland. He's Polish. Okay, so here, what do I want to do? I want to basically return in here an update, or let's see if the if stunned, I'm just gonna return, but I'm not sure this is gonna work the way I think it will work. And Justin, the voice actor, says still here, lol. Well, thank you for staying. I hope you're enjoying the stream, Justin, or at least I don't know if you have it in the on the background or not, but still, I hope you enjoyed the background ambience. Okay, so here, I don't know if this is going to work the way I think it is going to work, but the only way to figure that out is to give it a try. But before No, we actually are good with this. I can just play close player health, close player movement, and we should be good to try this. So it should work on the flying enemies and should work on the normal like humanoid enemies. Okay, let's try this out. And Justin, the voice actor, just saying, I love watching game dev as an actor. It takes me see creativity behind the projects. Uh, well, I'm glad you're enjoying it. And since you're a voice actor, what types of projects do you work in? Because I've met, like, I think just a couple of voice actors, and they work in animation, not in games specifically. Uh, but yeah, what are you interested in? Are you interested in animations, game dev, or other stuff? Maybe ads. I don't know. You tell me. Okay, let's see. Nick Fallen? Not really. Okay, that's just rage baiting. Okay, let's see if I use the. Let's see. Yeah, I use the new spell, the electricity spell. How will this work? Okay, so you see, it doesn't work exactly as I intended it, because it just like keeps the kind of like inverts, but it doesn't stun. Yeah, you see, it doesn't really. Okay, for the flying enemies, it does what it should do, like just having them be stunned. But for the humanoid ones, it does something very different. Miho, you say this stream has been rather interesting. I must specify the chat is. And Justin, the voice actor, you say I would do anything as long it's non-safe for work flow. But I'm casted in a few games though, so I'm mostly focusing on games. Um, oh, that's cool. That's cool. I've never met a non-safe for work interested voice actor. You say I meant not uh non-safe for work. What I was thinking. Okay, okay. Well, there's nothing wrong with going for the non-safe for work way. Like I don't have anything against it. And Aryan, you say, okay, bro, everyone in stream, nice to talking to you. Oh, bye. I have to go to sleep. Okay, Aryan, thank you for joining. Really appreciate you being here. And see you next time. Bye bye. Take care. Rest well. Um, okay, so here let's change the way the stunned affects the enemy enemy movements. Justin, the voice actor says I'm not 18 yet. Though I'm gonna be 18 in 3 months though. Okay, but yeah, it's good. Cool, you're starting early and to like getting into the world of voice acting. Really cool. And I know in animation forums, also in well, in itch.io, probably there are two. Like people are always looking for voice actors that help them with their projects, animation projects, game development projects. So if you're like looking to like just um, get into it, and just in the voice actor, you say your game needs voice acting or no? I don't charge. No, it doesn't. Now I don't think. Well, I'm not. I'm still not sure. Currently, it doesn't need it. But if I were to need it for sure, I'd like to. I gotta let you know. And Crafty 5, 6, 7, 8. Well, first of all, hello, welcome to the stream. You say, is C sharp easy to learn? Um, I would say it's not the easiest one to learn, but it's not the most complicated. If I were to go for a beginner language, I wouldn't suggest starting with C sharp generally, but it's not the hardest. You can start with C sharp and it's okay. But I would suggest starting with something like, I don't know, Python, or if you're into game dev, with game maker language. So yeah, just in the voice actor you say, oh, okay, cool. Let's see. So in enemy movement, I'm gonna look for stunned, and where I use this, well, it's gonna be transformed up position. So this needs to be changed. So I'm gonna like keep it how it was, and what I will change is basically making the um yeah, I'm gonna set the desired, or yeah, I'm gonna keep it this way. Let me roll things back. Desired is not going to be transformed that position, because that is still a vector. So it could be anything. I'm gonna keep it to vector. Uh, why is it, yeah, like this? Vector 3, that's 0. So that is gonna be 0 on the X, 0 on the Y, and 0 on the Z. So there should be no movement now. Let me see if that works. Otherwise, I will have to change the others, like the input vectors. And Nick, you say, well, Discord plug. Well, thank you for the Discord plug, Nick. If you want to join the Discord server, Nick just posted a link there. So feel free and welcome to join. And the spellcast voiceover, dude, we never did the spellcast voiceover, because I was about like to do. Well, it was a joke. Well, it is only a joke. But like, instead of having spells, since I didn't have any sound effects for the spell, I thought like I'm just going to use my voice, and that's it. And Crafty, you say, I know Lua, a bit of Lua and Python. I thought going to make games in Unity from Roblox Studio. Oh, okay. So if you have a little bit of experience with Lua and Python, and you know the basics of programming, I don't think it's gonna be that hard to transition into C sharp. Especially since you have like a little bit of knowledge in Roblox Studio and Lua. I think it's not gonna be that hard. Mm, you say Lua, a bit of Lua and Python. I want to go make it in Unity from Roblox Studio, because I think Unity is kind of cool. It is a cool engine. It is a cool engine. I think so. The same. You say Lua is actually pretty similar to C sharp. If you know it, it won't be too hard. Yeah, you won't have uh, that many problems with switching to C sharp. And Justin, the voice actor, says, "Okay, join the Discord." Well, thank you for joining. I hope you enjoy the Discord server as much as I do. Okay, let's try the spell again. Let's try with the humanoid enemies. Okay, it does work. Should I make the animation stop? That's another thing, like making the animation stop. And Omejo says, new member, TP. And Crafty, you say, what is your favorite coding language, excluding C sharp? I'm not going to mention C++ or C, because those are very similar to C, or are very similar to C sharp. So I'm not going to say C++ or C. My second option would be C++, but let me Let me pick something that is not as similar. I would, I'd say I will go with Python. Python is a very cool language. And just in the voice actor, you say I have a game out. It's inspired by Tetris. Oh, cool, cool. We have a game out. Feel free to share that in the Discord. You can well, there's a channel for share whip, so share work in progress, or I think what there was like a self promo, so you can post that there, and I can see. And did you say the 100 members reward thing is still a thing? Yeah, so we're getting closer to 100 members. How many are we? How many members are we? 72 plus 23. Well, there's people that have like two accounts too, so I can't count every single one of them. But yeah, we're getting closer. We're getting closer. And Justin, you say it gotta build blocks, but if you don't get it in time, I'm gonna tell you yell at you. Oh, you're yelling? You're using oh you're yelling in the game? It seems cool. And you say we are at uh 94. 94. Yeah, pretty close. Okay, let's see if well, this is working. Should I make it? Should I make the animation stop? I don't think it's that important. Let's see. Let's see what is next. So here, shocked enemies get stunned. That is done. Prioritize the closest valid targets. I think that would make sense from like in the game you would really like to only affect the closest enemies. So let's do that. But first, I'm gonna go in here, spell AoE. Yeah, in here. Um, well, I just want to get the closest ones. So let's change this here. I'll stop. No. Mm, okay. So in here, I want to get the closest enemies. Get the closest enemies. And Crafty, you say I can get some 50 of my friends for your Discord server. I was modding some servers. If you want help, I have 2+ years of experience. Um, I appreciate it. I don't think we'll need it. Like I just want people that really are into um like into the streams and into what I'm doing here or what we're doing into the community to join because yeah, maybe people could join and it would like increase the numbers. But what I really want for our community is like grow with people that really like share the same uh like basically like the same stuff. So it's really like a real community, you know? And yeah, Justin, you said you posted it. So let me check on self promo. Game Air by Jake. Let me put it here. Um, you have it in itch. Cool stuff. Can I try it? Well, I'm gonna. Well, let's see. What? How many time do I have left? I'm gonna keep developing for like 20 minutes. I don't think it's gonna be that long. I generally stop at 4 hours. But before I go, I'm gonna try your game. All right? Yeah, it does kill channels too. Like boosting numbers artificially. Like it does look impressive. But it's not very good for the community and for the channel. And my friend made it. It hired me for to voice it. Cool stuff. And they say that's awesome. Thank you. No worries. No worries. Okay. So here, get the closest enemies and inflict damage and shock to them. So we know this part is like already very simple. But what we want to do in here is, since we need to like catch or yeah, like get multiple enemies, we're just gonna we're gonna have we're gonna have to have a list. We're gonna have to have a list. So I'm gonna ask here only if um yeah, I'm thinking only if the colliders, that length, so the number of things that are in range are like more than the number of jumps that we're gonna like do, then it makes sense that we filter or get the closest enemies. And Art is here, says, okay, yo, what's up, Art? Welcome to the stream. How is it going, dude? And no one knows how to multiplayer. And H added a feed? I haven't checked it. Okay. So get the closest enemies. I think I'll have to like have a like store the enemies. So in here, I'll do a list of, or well, I could just have a list in here, so I don't have to like create a new list every time. Um, it's gonna be private, or it could be an array, so I don't have to specify. Uh, I don't have to deal with dynamically allocating stuff. Yeah, so it's gonna be a private. Uh, think of what type. It's gonna be health or no, probably vector, because I want to keep positions. Vector tree. Um, yeah, vector tree is gonna be enemies or valid enemies positions. Well, I don't only want to keep the vector tree because I also have to keep the health script. So health here array is gonna be equal to, well, we can start it here on void start, and this is gonna be like, I need to override it actually. Override start, override void start. Do I have to do this? No, I don't think so. Let's just do, oh, let's just do void start. And in here, I'll do valid enemy positions is going to be equal to a new health array with shock jumps, however many we decided. And art to say, hello, Mr. Lego. So hello, Mijo and Nick, and hello, Mr. Lego. Um, so classy, so formal. How is it going? And treat it like an AOE, but in a sequence. That's how chain lighting works. Like an AOE in a sequence. Yeah, I'm doing something very similar. Like we have the AOE part working. It's just I'm going to like do an array so we can just get in that array like sorted in like who's closest. And Crafty, you say, how do you make multiplayer with Unity? Sorry for missing your message before. On Roblox, there are like already ready servers. I have never made multiplayer games, so my experience is very limited. I know that you will have to deal with um, like doing the connection. Well, I think with the new Unity system, you don't need to deal with the connections yourself, but you're going to need to use uh, Unity netcode for game objects. I think that's the package. Or well, it comes with a manual. There is a manual and stuff. You will need to like put a component that is like netcode object. Um, there you need to like say if you're gonna sync the animations and whatever. Like there's I don't know. There's some setup that you have to do to make games, multiplayer games in Unity. And that one guy is like Nick Polish is hard, boy and girl different by one accent. And Nick to say, um, uh, what you doing actually? Just reading or what? You're talking to me or to that one guy? Doing Duolingo. Okay, yeah. Okay, get the closest enemies. Let's see. So I'm not going to increase current jumps. I know I have to keep in check how many enemies we do this for. I think, well, first we want to get the closest enemies, and then to inflict the damage and chuck them, I just want to get the 4, and I'll do int e equals, or I'm gonna be more specific with the name. This is gonna be um enemy index equals 0. If the enemy index is less than the current jumps, mm, yeah, it's less than the current jumps, or not current jumps, just the number of jumps. So it's gonna be chuck jumps. I'll do enemy index plus plus, and I'll just grab from the here if the enemies, the valid enemy positions, or just valid enemies, I'm gonna call them valid enemies, the index enemy index is not null, then I wanna just do valid enemies, enemy index, receive damage of the spell data. So that will be inflicting the damage and shock to our closest enemies, but uh, we still need to get them and put them into the valid enemies thing. And I'll do another for int e for int e equals 0. E is less than the valid enemies that length e plus plus. I'll simply do valid enemies e dot, or it's gonna be equal to no basically. So no, I'm just like making sure that I those are not occupied. Uh, just in the voice actor, you say coding is the only fear I have about game dev. Sorry about the caps low. Don't be worried. Just it seems daunting at first, but if I could learn it, like you can do it too. I'm not like the not like programmers are not super geniuses. You have to have like a lot of patience to learn. Uh, and like don't feel bad if you don't understand one thing at the first time that you try and learn it. You just go again and repeat until like you understand uh what you are doing basically. or you can like start reading other people's code too. So be very patient. That's the only, or like the base of every single advice I can give you about that. Ham dev, man game dev. Yeah, I got it. I got it. Um, and Art, you just straight up gave me the code that I needed. Well, thank you, thank you. I'm gonna straight up just copy this. So this is a link. I'll need to use a link, right? Using link. Is it Unity engine? That link? Or just link? Using link. I forgot. System, that link. That's it. System.link. Okay, so bar src equal transform. Yeah, I'm not going to just copy this. Let me highlight this. Um, yeah, so or thing here. Well, just we just want the first. We just want the first indexes of the the array here. Spelling's hard. No one's judging you, Justin. And Justin, just say thank guy. Thanks, guy. No worries, no worries. And Art, you say max change being some value you put in, and system.link. Yeah, you don't need to do it in the for loop. So just here. Let me grab this and move this then. Just here. So it's gonna be okay. So bar. I actually don't like to use bar that much. So I need to find the real value of src. Let's see, src transform that position. Bar change targets equal enemies. Let's see. It's gonna be valid enemies order by. Yeah, max change. That's the okay. That's that would be the amount of like chuck jumps. That's how I call them. So src transfer that position. Okay, I get what you're doing here. So this is just a vector tree. And the chain targets, that would be, well, valid enemies, so it would be health array, right? Because valid enemies, this is gonna return what? Uh collection that is gonna return a list. So it would be list of health. No? Because what does it return? It returns system that collections that generic I enumerable. You do to array at the end or to list. Oh, okay, okay. So take and to array then. Okay, so instead of having them here, I'm just going to make valid enemies equals, or it's just going to be valid enemies in order by. But I still need to filter through valid enemies because I only want the ones that are that use the tag well, if it's tag player, they should be enemies, and if it's the tag enemy, they should be player. It returns I enumerable. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, I thought it was gonna return an array or a list, but yeah, I'm not that used to using link. Okay, now that I have the valid enemies, I'll still need to like filter them with, and yeah, I still need to filter them with um well, I could do valid enemies equal valid enemies that and here I should it's not gonna be order, but I just need to exclude. I just need to do. Well, I'm very not familiar with link, but it's gonna be filtering through a tag. So let me search it up. How to filter through a tag. I know uh, you use link way more often than me, Art, but I need to search this up here. So filter only components with tag unity link. How to get components from only object with a certain tag. How to get a list of particle system. Okay. Name would be find game object with tag. Then filter down those with get components. Yeah, let's see what you have on here, because we could do get length, long length, get value, all, any, average, cast, distinct, element at, except, first equals, get long length, get value, order by descending, order, reverse, select. I guess select would work for us. Select where, let's say X. So I have, yeah, X, where, well, I basically need to get the colliders too. Let me, give me a second. Mm, so it's going to be X, or X dot compare tag, or well, tag equals tag, and tag is, yeah, defined there. Well, I need to just get the ones that are, yeah, let me get into like searching. Link, select with tag unity. Okay, let's see if this works for us. See targets, insert range, character motor. I'm basically trying to filter, or I just want to get the elements that have a tag or that doesn't have a tag, you know? So I just want to select those that have a tag, because I can't really use like not every single thing here is gonna be valid, you know? Because I have to get them from the colliders. I'm doing an overlap sphere, which is getting me basically an array of colliders, you know? And from there, when I was doing the for loop, I would just do, okay, first before like doing anything with it, I'm going to compare the tag. If the tag doesn't match with, for example, the tag is player, so it can only damage the enemies, you know? So I thought maybe using select because I'm just searching how to do it with link. Oh, it's it's where I'm gonna use e dot tag doesn't equal tag. Does that work? Because this, what is this? Comparing is inefficient. Cannot system collections generic enumerable health to health array. E dot transform that tag maybe. Hmm, let's see. Well, the others are basically present. I want to focus on what you're actually looking first. The where method is an extension method for I enumerables. It basically takes an input I enumerable as well as predictable method. It processes the input. What? When Roman looks here, he will eventually realize what? Realize what? Basically, just an interface that provides you the I enumerator. The above. What? That it returns I enumerable. You say I changed it already to include where? Read the code above. Above. Here or the vi. Maybe it got flagged or something because I don't see it. Maybe it got flagged. Oh no, let me check. And also, there have been some messages that I just didn't get. You say maybe I got flagged. The slots must be it. Maybe I got flagged. I posted it again. Yeah, it doesn't show up. Oh, on Discord. It's on Discord. No. It's flagged. I don't know why. Dropping on Discord. Okay, okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, I thought you. Well, in that case, it got flagged because I couldn't see it. Okay. Let me see. So source, yeah, this is the same thing as before. I just want this part. Okay, thank you, Art. By the way, thank you. Okay, so enemies. It's gonna be valid enemies where X game object tag. Why is this not? Okay, max change is going to be chuck jumps in order by, yeah, okay, that's good. But what happens with this? Because I was trying to do something similar, not exactly this, with the word thingy. Um, but it doesn't really. Oh yeah, the game object. Oh yeah, game object tag, I need to check if it's tag really. That's it. Thanks. Yeah, I figured. Yeah, why would I just get tag? Like it would do like the same thing then. Like okay, so here I just want to check it doesn't contain the tag or the tag is not the tag, and that's just the way I filter through. Like basically, I have a variable here, and every single spell contains a variable that is called is enemy spell. And if it's a player spell, it's gonna be set to false. And if it's an enemy that is casting it, it's gonna be set to true. So that's why, or that's the way I make spells not damage uh, the ones that are casting it. Okay, so tag is not equal to the tag. All right. So now that I have the, well, this is gonna be valid enemies, and to array. And I'm gonna just organize this a little bit better for my IDE, just so it's not a just one line of link. Okay. Now that we have that, um, yeah, now that we have that, we actually would need to. Okay, I'm checking if the colliders that length is more than 0. Valid enemies is gonna be, well, valid enemies is gonna be colliders. How to do where? And are to say now you have enemies that it will change to based on their position in sequence, based on the distance to their origin. Cool, cool. Exactly what I was looking for. Um, so yeah, now I need to get the colliders, but well, this is just going to be like getting the from the colliders the health script. So for I'm just gonna do for int call in, or for each, not for each. It's gonna be collider call in calls. I'll do valid enemies. I'll need an index, so I'll just do a for int call index equals 0, call index is less than calls that length, call index plus plus, and here valid enemies. Mm, yeah, I'm probably I'm gonna turn this into a list. I'm just gonna turn this into a list. Private list health, and this is gonna be to list. And here I'll just do Valid enemies that add, and I'm gonna add the collider. Well, in this case, I could just do. I could have just done. If I'm doing it like this way, I could have just done the tag filtering in here. But anyway, and I just say from there we would do start coroutine. The coroutine then applies damage with pauses between each damage. Yeah, I'll see about the pauses when I. I'll see about the pauses when I make the visuals, because that's more like for polishing more than like the full functionality. Because I still need to make like all the visuals. And let's see, goals is gonna be goals call index here if call index dot get component health, or yeah, there's gonna be health script. I'm gonna do here health script equals call index dot get component health, and if health script is not null, then I'll do valid enemies that add health script. So now for each collider, I would have to have a health script. And are you safe? So for each variable E, invalid enemies, E take damage, 1 yield return, you wait for seconds. Well, the valid enemies should have take damage method on them, no? Yeah, they have like a health dot receive damage. Yeah, I'll do that after I have this working. And I think this is the last thing I'll do today before I go. And also I have to try the game that the voice art Justin sent. Okay, so current jumps, yeah, here. Okay, so now that valid enemies are like that, I can just filter it here, and in here, instead of doing this, I'll just do valid enemies that clear. It's gonna be chuck jumps, that current jumps, going to eliminate. So get the closest enemies. I'm doing the process in here. Getting closest enemies for getting the health script of the closest enemies to the spell. And where am I getting errors? Here. Oh yeah, no longer need this. Current jumps. Yeah, not going to use current jumps. Okay. So now that we have them in order, I just need to do and chuck jumps is going to make sure like take is gonna make sure that only the amount of chuck jumps So for example, if it's three, I'm only going to take three into the list. So it's that's if that is the case, I can just do a uh, for int enemy index equals 0 I and enemy index is less than the valid enemies. I'll do enemy index plus plus. And just in the voiceover or the voice actor, say some of your viewers playing my games, they enjoying them. Well, I'm very glad, very glad. I have yet to try them myself. And you say you have a good fan base, and you just made a good friend with me. Yeah, the people in the chat are incredible. The community is incredible. They're very friendly, very cool guys. Um, yeah, just give me just 1 second. Let me see if this works, and I'm gonna try your game, and I'm gonna end stream there. So here, enemy index is less than valid enemies dot count, and I want to get valid enemies enemy index. If it's not null, well, it probably is not going to be null if I already search for them in here. So I don't really need this check. Uh, and this is the only line that I need. Now let's see. Let's see if it doesn't throw errors. And Justin, you say, I'm new to the family then. Yeah, no rush. Take your time, dude. Yeah, welcome to the family. Okay, so I have a null reference exception. Why is that? Spells manager. Maybe. Okay, let's try this again. New spell script, instantiate, spell data. Um, let's see if I'll do a return in here. If that's still gonna get me errors. Because maybe it's the way, maybe I'm doing something there that is throwing me errors. Yeah, no errors, so it's probably because of that spell. And Nick, you say we need a name for us. People usually call their chats like goblins or whatever. Um, a name for yeah people from the community. Mm, I don't think I need to decide that myself. I think we should define a name in the Discord server. It shouldn't be something that I say. I just like to call you people, but yeah, uh, that's not really very personal to our community. And okay, so yeah, this is uh, the problem here. So on an area defined by the impact area, I probably Delta Digital 4531 Comité di Lione. What's that supposed to mean? Well, it's a community, maybe. No way, communists. No, no way. Yeah, you know what I'll do? I'm just gonna return in here so it doesn't throw errors, and I'll take care of this tomorrow probably, and we'll continue doing this new spell tomorrow. But I just want to like try the game that by Justin, and I'll end stream there. No way, I'm calling you communists. I don't want to be associated to anything, uh, any political train of thought. So yeah, let me try the game by Justin. Mm, here on self promo. So which one do you want me to try? My fellow communist or communist for short. No. You say Justin. You say I didn't really made it. I just acted in my games. Made it. Um. Well, you still are like a part of the developers. Like you actually like participated in the making of the game. So yeah, which one should I try? This one, Look Away, or the one that you sent earlier? Because I think you sent another one before too. What's political? Communism? No. Um, gamer first. Okay. Okay, so this one. Or for the front, make it under a small time limit. The plus side. Are these? Uh, did you make this in game jams, or is it like a complete game outside of the game jam? A game dev simulator. Let's see if it's realistic. Play. Okay, level one. What's this? Goal, 3 games. Paycheck, 0. Builds, 0. Okay, so what about this going? Can I just build? No reference. Okay, so what do I do? Do I have to put this in order? Like this? Oh, okay, okay. I like the I like the audio. Reminds me of Roblox. Isn't that the same one that they use in Roblox? Yeah, I'm getting paid. I wish I got paid that much by doing such tasks. Green and yellow. It's pretty fun. I really like it. It's a very simple game. Oh, fatal error. Then I get the red one. And here, master coder. I wish it was that easy to build stuff. You say you should do a look away another time or after, depending on you. Okay. Build them in order as the side pictures. Yeah, missed opportunity for Stack Overflow. Okay, let's next level. Next level. Okay, so we have blue, red, green, and yellow. And these are okay. Build. We have blue, red, green, and yellow again. Now red, green, yellow, blue. Well, I guess it's gonna be easy because that these are the first levels, I guess. But you seem to have a lot of levels. So I saw the levels screen. There were a lot. Let's go to the main menu. I want to see how many there are. Okay, yeah, you have like 10. Let's see. So I'm gonna do one more. I think it's a pretty cool idea. When did you do this game? Nick, you say wait till you see the other levels. So they are getting complicated, and we need someone to make puzzle games so that we can see how good Roman is at puzzle games. Yeah, I suck at puzzle games. Oh, okay. This is getting a little bit more complicated now with some ads popping up. I got a virus or something. A yellow or a blue, red. What was that? I didn't even get the chance to see it. Okay, blue, red, green, yellow. What is this? A bug? Blue, red, green. Uh, I had awesome. This one. Okay, level 3 cleared. Your friend did it a week ago. Oh, and was this for a game jam or just a project for making a project? Uh, okay, green, yellow, red, and blue. The odds are very silly. I like them. See this one here, blue, red, green. Yeah, this is the. I wish I could drag it. Uh, here and here. And what is this guy? Is this like an enemy or something? But I'm paying. I'm getting paid a lot. $457 just for this. What was it cooking? Okay, I see. It gets a little bit more complicated. To be honest, I want to get to the other levels just to see how hard it gets. Okay, now next level. Next level. Let's speed run this. I think Nick should speed run this. Nick is the speed runner in the server. Green, yellow, red, and blue. This, okay. Blue. I really like the blue screen that I like the connecting screen. Nick's and Nick. Okay, this one. Processing. Okay, that one is the most annoying, I think, because the other ones you can close very quickly. But that one like stun locks you. Here, here, and here. But I wish I got paid like that. Here, here, here. Now green, yellow, red, and blue. And we're almost, well, we're just starting with the builds. Blue, red, green, and yellow. I think I'm gonna beat just one more, and I'm stopping here. Okay, so blue, red, yellow, green. One more. No, I have two more. So it's this one, this one. I have to, yeah, this one and this one. And where's the voice acting that you put in here? 'Cause I was waiting for your voice acting. And Jega says, say, yo, Justin called me over. Hello everyone, nice to meet you all. The game is still in work in progress, but my community designed it together. It was really fun to make. Well, hello, welcome. I'm just trying it. Really cool what you have been doing here. I haven't seen or I haven't heard the voiceover.
What are you
Clip.
doing? Why
There
are
it
you
is.
taking so long with this damn game?
There it is. Nice.
Why are you still working on this game?
Yeah, I'm just gonna beat one more level just because it is a simple game, but let's go. I like it. Build. Yeah, I was waiting for that voiceover, and I still need to try the your other game too. But I think I'm gonna play that well another day. Yeah, I'm getting Do you have a speedrun record or something that where you can record the speedrun? Speedrun time? Yeah. Because I think Nick would love that. And it would be cool to have like bragging rights when you make the best score. Yeah, let's put this one in here. Build. Just two more. Okay, green, yellow, red, and blue. And just one more. Okay, blue. Need to get rid of this guy. Loading assets.
What are you doing? Why
And
are
Jacob
you taking
says
so long with this
speedrun.
damn game?
Speedrun, not
What are you
that I know
doing?
of, but you
Why are
are
you taking so
on
long with
pace
this
for the
damn game?
fastest. Well, I'm trying to. I'm trying to.
Oh, you're making me so impatient right now. You don't understand how
Oh,
impatient I am
I
right
got
now.
fired. Yeah, I need to try that to make this very fast. Let's do red, green, yellow, build, green, yellow, red, blue. Right here. Let's do blue, green, yellow, and red on the bottom. Let's do red here, blue, yellow, green. I get rid of this. Build, yellow here. Get rid of this one. Get rid of that one. Red, blue. If I don't get the speedrun one, I'm gonna cry. If I don't want to get the speedrun record, I'm gonna cry. Blue here and red. Checking dependencies. Let's get rid of this guy for now. Oh, build. Yellow, blue. No. Yellow. Dude! Yellow. This is red goes here. This goes here and here. Build. Okay, I got to level 7. I think I'm gonna stop here. Total earnings $1,500. Dude, that's a good amount for what we just did. I think it's a pretty cool game. Pretty cool game. Pretty silly. Pretty simple. I like it. I like the images that you put too. Pretty memes. So yeah, thanks for sending the game. And I think I'm gonna end the stream here. But before, let me read a little bit of the comments here. And yeah, about the name of the members of the community, we need to pick something that is not communist. Um, Something that makes a little bit more sense, or that we all like. Justice, you say, or Justin, you say, when you hear my voice, that means you're running out of time, basically. Okay, okay, got it. Thank you for joining, people. Really appreciate it. And yeah, see you next time. See you next time. Take care and bye bye. Communists is not going to become a thing, okay? Bye bye, people. Take care. Bye, Nick. Bye, Mijo. Bye, Art. Bye, Jegases. Bye, Justin. I don't know if that one guy is here, but bye, that one guy. And everyone who's still here, too. Bye bye.